What's happening? Benton here. Some of you are being dumped into Doomerville as we speak. We're going to be talking about such fun topics as death and dying and the Denial of Death book by Ernest Becker. What's happening, Drew? Long time no see, sir.
Yeah, what's up? How many people did it dump in here?
12 right off the bat, and it should probably going to double. Last time it went like 0, 15, 30 pretty quick.
Yeah, it doesn't let me see the counter here.
Yeah, I don't know why, but it only shows it to me. Very strange. Yeah, let's see how many jump over. Yeah, it takes a little. There's a little bit of a delay.
Yeah,
certainly.
Well, I think some people are probably a little behind, but I think that we were talking about those people that said like, oh, in China,
33.
Yao Ming was like forced to practice every day. Like, I'm pretty sure that's all these people, right? All the best of the best.
Oh yeah, in science, the same thing. Mathematics, like across the board. I think that's how communism works in that regard.
And I was thinking about this the other day. What do you think about the fact that I shouldn't say the fact, the speculation, like that some of these athletes must get some maybe experimental type hormones or whatever to help them, but then they produce in like gay children, like Dwayne Wade and Magic Johnson, Herschel Walker.
Well, and I'm the one who always says Herschel Walker's multiple personality disorder on record, like officially diagnosed. So, that's some MK Ultra bullshit.
He talks in third person.
Well, and he claims to be a vegetarian that eats once a day. And I'm like, yeah, one of his alters, but one of the other ones is doing a bunch of steroids and eating steaks. He's still
I've heard he eats once a day. I've never heard he's vegetarian.
Yeah,
I believe you though, but
yeah, he's still a specimen at his age. They said he ran like a crazy 40 time when he's like 50.
He was like fighting MMA at like 50 something. Looked decent. Looked pretty good.
Beast mode. Yep. Indeed.
Well, and then supposedly he doesn't do weights either. He just does what is it called? Plyometrics or whatever.
Well, yeah, he claimed to do a lot of push-ups and such when he was a child. Because supposedly he was fat and bullied and all this. That's the story.
He said he just does, like it's like, I don't remember the number. It's like 10,000 push-ups, 5,000 sit-ups, and whatever,
Well, by the way, Drew, since you're now in SEC country, I'm going to help you out. What's the number one main thing to know about Herschel Walker with respect to college football? You need to know this.
I don't know. What? Heisman Trophy?
No, that's important too, but there's something even more important. He's the SEC's all-time leading rusher for career.
Okay, and then I'm from Minnesota, so the Minnesota Vikings traded their whole damn team to the Dallas Cowboys for Herschel Walker.
That's right. I forgot about that.
And then the Dallas Cowboys became a dynasty because of all the draft picks and everything they sent to him. And then Herschel just had a couple like okay years.
Yeah, I remember that. Yep.
Yeah, that's when I used to watch it.
But just remember that if you're ever talking to people about college football, at some point, if Herschel Walker comes up, you need to know that.
Yeah, they're big college football fans down here. It's nuts. Football is way more nuts down here than I thought it was nuts in Minnesota, which it kind of is, but compared to down here, it's not. Yeah.
Well, in SEC specifically is just insane. Those people are crazy. Yeah.
I've told this story before, but let me say it again real quick because I had my nephew. He was like an all-state player for Minnesota, and they sent him to some camp down here in the South. I think it was in Texas, actually, of all places. They sent him to a football camp and maybe his sophomore or some year, junior year. Maybe they said he was like just one of the boys. He was nothing down in Texas. But in Minnesota, he was like all-state.
Oh, yeah. Texas high school football is nuts.
Yeah, it's no joke, huh?
Mm-mm. Yeah, shout out to Svetlana, indeed. Good to see Music Holds a Secret. Yeah, shout out to Svetlana.
Free Svetlana. Did you see that fucking nutcase on Talcott last night?
Which one? I didn't see anything from last night. Let's watch that.
Pull it up. You want me to pull it up? Or?
You can do it, man. You can do whatever I can do except see how many people are here, apparently.
It was the same guy from the other night with the panel of like the 10 weirdos. It was the guy that was saying like, oh, he was sent to absolve the sins of the Rothschilds family, and Lord Jacob Rothschild still talks to him and all this shit. He's fucking nuts, dude. Hold on. Pull this up.
So who's the best running back Florida Gators have ever had? You got to know this. This is important.
Oh, man.
Emmitt Smith. Emmett Smith.
Oh, he's from the Florida Gators? I didn't even know that.
He was a badass too. And Florida sucked back then. They were terrible when he was there.
Okay, this guy here, Aaron Gooch, whatever the fuck his name is. And this guy's just saying outrageous, unhinged shit. And Talcott's just nodding along, giving the prayer hands. Yes, brother. Yeah. Like, I mean, I can just go I'll just go to any random spot and this guy's going to be saying some fucking crazy shit.
I want to get back.
What's up, Jimbo? Good to see you, brother.
Awfully, right? How do we take over the world together? Well, guess what? Throughout ancient time, again, you got to go back to the root, like study the origins of government. Like I said, the assemblies, as little as 9 people can create a grand jury and therefore an assembly and start taking control of the government. They all know this is real law. And so
Jack,
when we do this with our churches, for instance, and we do it with a smile on our face and like we're bringing the best news ever, because that's what the gospel is. That's what the law of God is. It's the good news. I like to say the greatest good news, because that's God is the greatest good, right?
But he also says you're God. So,
and it is the greatest news, right? When we're bringing the fact that by law we're all meant to be throwing like federally, state, and local government funded and operated wedding parties internationally. Is there better news than that? Because that ushers us into the eternal honeymoon that we're all meant to be living so that we do no harm to our bodies, ourselves. Again, this is quantifiable fact. And that's why the British Crown, when I got arrested because the sheriff didn't understand law. And I was like, I'm just going to go with this because I knew the Holy Spirit was running this.
I'm sure that's why he got arrested. It's just he didn't do anything wrong. The sheriff just didn't know the law.
They called it an arrest because I explained to him my story, and he was like getting the radio, in his ear, going, "Just bring him in if he's resisting." And I'm like, "I'm not resisting. I'm just telling you the law, and you're not understanding it. So I'll go in with you and explain it." So, anyways, I go in, I get my fingerprint and my photo and everything, and it's cracking me up, and I'm just laughing through it, And I get summoned, a document saying tomorrow 2:30 come to the courtroom. And so I show up, see the clerk, I show it to her, and she's like looking at me like, uh-oh, this is the guy they warned me about. I mean, literally, I went into the courtroom locally and felt like I was the parent, the dad that came home and caught the kids like trying to clean up a party that they were throwing when they thought I wasn't going to be home. That's literally what I felt like. Seriously.
Why is Talcott entertaining this bullshit? I feel like this guy's not that far away from what Talcott actually talks about.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, 2 hours Talcott did with this guy, talking the whole time, and Talcott's just shaking his head the whole time.
The lack of discernment on the behalf of the audience that people respond to this, and it's mostly boomers, as we know.
There was a lot of trolling going on in there too, but there was some people that were like loving it.
I mean, what's not to love, right?
Yeah, I think it's like Jack's brother or something like that.
So, if I ever get into a conversation with my father about spirituality or whatever, he can be like, yeah, there's this guy I follow on YouTube called Aaron Gouchy, or however you say that. And, now my dad can interface with ideas through some bozo on the internet. I mean, ultimately, that's really the only function that I see other than just making fun of them.
It's funny if you're watching it ironically, but I think some of these people are watching it unironically. And to have Jack just sit there and offer no pushback. I didn't watch the whole thing, obviously, but I didn't see him push back on any of these outlandish things that this guy was saying, or even ask for clarification or anything. Jack's just
and I don't know if he made it over here, but I've still got Yurt's first 6 or 9 live streams on the original In a Yurt with Books channel, and he had a couple where the conversation was much like this. It was Talcott and Freedom Grower and this other guy. It was, the Paul Enslaved Rejects, as I've referred to them. No offense to any of those folks, but yeah, Yurt was entertaining that nonsense.
Where's Yurt? Let's get Yurt up here before I start talking shit about
I say
Yurt.
entertaining, but I think he was studying their habits, to be fair. I mean, I really do think there's an element of that.
Yeah, Jeremy says Talcott isn't the pushback kind of guy.
Oh, and
You
by the
can't
way,
just-
sorry, I've been doing these live streams, and like I'm super loud, and I know everybody that's outside can hear me. And the maintenance man was doing a bunch of work next door. He won't even fucking look at me anymore. Like he used to say
Why?
hi to me and shit. Probably because he hears the crazy shit I say. I'm assuming. I don't fucking know. I don't really care. I just think
Get
it's
him on
funny.
get him on the stream, man.
Yeah, that's a good idea. What were you
You
going to
just
say?
have-
Sorry.
Let me just play like 30 more seconds of this guy. I'm just going to skip to a random part. That's about all I'll be able to take, 30 seconds.
And the only reason why it's not been that is because we're not agreeing on it. We haven't been. We are now. Because, brother, your podcast, seriously, all I've needed is someone to, like, people to take this seriously and agree with me. And your podcast is facilitating that. Where two or more are gathered, there.
All I need is for you to agree with me. There you go. Now you see why they get along. Jack with the pretty hands.
Well, Talcott, he has to have people willing to interface with his personality, because my assertion is that he has an existential. Basically, if people don't interact with him, that he has a fear that he will cease to exist, or that he doesn't.
He's one of those people that thinks he's like invisible or something. He doesn't exist.
It's like an existential terror. But as long as people are willing to humor him and talk to him, then those fears are assuaged temporarily. I think it's a real thing. I really do.
I still don't even understand Jack's full plan to just go to the government and say, hey, let's stop war.
Because he's a Christ savior figure, and he's so pure and he's so persuasive that, of course, they would listen to him and follow him. It's an actual Messiah complex.
That's why I'm saying I don't think that this other Aaron guy is that far from where Jack's at mentally. I think Jack has a little more awareness to know to not say these things out loud because they sound bad shit.
I don't think Jack has any awareness. I think he's really good at adjusting based on the patterns. I think he adjusts well depending on how people adjust to him over time. That's my opinion. My dad does the same thing. My dad has a lot of similarities to Jack psychologically. So you think you're getting through to my dad, or you think he has some level of awareness, but in reality, he's super sophisticated at just adapting to whatever it is that you're putting out. That's what I see in Jack, but I could be wrong. It's debatable. I do love the pop psychology. So,
I mean, so this is what these panels are going to now. It's just people like this Aaron guy. That he writes the Queen, he writes the Rothschilds, and Lord Rothschild, who's dead, speaks to him through the ether. But that's literally what he said. I'm not even making that up. That's literally. I mean, what are we talking about?
the thing about Jack is he gets triggered and goes into these rages sometimes. I've got screenshots of him, just his face just contorted in rage.
Pull him up.
If I find, I'll look for them. I'm not sure exactly where they are, but I know they're on here somewhere.
I could see him raging.
Oh, he's done it a lot. Well, I had him rage quit. I went up against him on the old In a Europe with Books channel, actually.
How many you got in the house, man? Doesn't show me. 72.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's doing pretty good for early on in the broadcast.
Yeah, yes. He said he talks to dead fraud. I wish I had the timestamp, but that's what he said. He said he talks. Lord Rothschild's dead and talks to him.
Take note of the fact that your numbers are doing good, because there isn't a certain somebody here talking constantly. Did you notice that?
I've observed those effects over time. Yes, sir.
Are we talking about Tommy?
Yeah, Tommy actually yesterday.
Whoa! Don't say his name.
The ratings were down.
Summon him.
The ratings were down yesterday, but usually he actually is good for ratings, believe it or not. Typically.
Holy shit! I don't see how.
Once we go to the Tommy timer, it's going to be even
Tommy
better.
Gets a countdown now.
Yeah, it's 45-minute countdown.
The Tommy timer.
Yeah. Needs something along those lines.
All right.
I just never understand what he's saying. I understand maybe 25% of what he's saying.
Yeah. I get most of it. He's out there.
What does that say about you then? That you get most of it?
That I spend a lot of time listening to crazy people.
It just seems like a bunch of intense narcissism and like lack of self-awareness. That's my opinion.
Well, that same guy that was on Talcott, the same thing was the insane narcissism. That guy was saying everything is us. We're Christ. We are. When they say common, what was the one he was saying? Central Intelligence Agency is us. Look at Jack.
Yeah. And you know,
How dare you?
Well, you know, in being from Washington State, he is racist. I mean, that's just how they are up there. The Pacific Northwest is by far the most racist part of the country. It's not even close. And
look at that guy there.
Yeah, so he can't. That's what this was. They were bringing his racism out. The South is not nearly as racist as the Pacific Northwest. It's not even close. No comparison.
Clump says that's the same face the other guy was just. I'm telling you, they're like two peas in a pod, man. But the other guy just is a little more willing to say anything. Jack, I believe Jack holds back a little bit.
Yeah, but once he gets triggered, he's very emotional.
Looks like he's about to take a shit.
He looks like a killer. He looks
squeezing
like
the douche right there. Smell my finger. Yeah.
I got more, but I think they're on my phone. It'd take too long to find them.
We got to look for any missing persons near where Jack Talcott lives. That was the face of a killer right there. They might be tied up behind his fireplace right now.
No, those are commies, bald guy, not libs.
Is Jack
libs, those are
PNW?
commies. What's that? What'd you say, Cecil?
Is Jack Pacific Northwest?
He's from Spokane.
Sorry, I'm probably
Where's Jack?
driving faster than my internet connection again. Yeah, what part of the country is Jack?
He's from Spokane, Washington.
Spokane. Oh, EBT said Moose got fired last night too.
Oh, nice. We got to find that. I want to see that footage.
Now, when I asked Moose if he was an actor, he said, "Not really."
Yeah, not really.
What does that mean? Where's that OTW guy? I was trolling him so hard in the chat yesterday. He was engaging me for a little bit, and then he just completely stopped engaging with me. He was getting triggered. I could tell.
Yeah, you're pretty good at that.
Well, I'm always in the chat talking shit. I don't know enough about that guy, OTW. What's his deal?
Oh, he's from Canada. He's French Canadian.
That's no excuse.
I like him. He's putting in work over there. But he had that Svetlana was over there complaining about me this morning.
Oh, you calling you a reptilian?
Or I don't even know, man. But she was and she was bitching at them for interrupting her and all this. I'm like, nobody interrupted you. What are you talking about?
Tell her she's got a cam up.
Yeah, she's going on and on about how her phone is running out of battery, so they need to let her talk and all this. She's got a personality disorder. There's something wrong with her.
I don't even remember what she was talking about. She was talking, DMT, right?
Yeah, real quick, 6079 Smith. We'll bring you on, brother. Maybe not just right this moment, but I like all those. He does a lot of decodes. Yeah, I like the decodes, man.
He's one of those number people, man.
Yeah, just don't get mad if I'm not taking it super fucking serious, but I enjoy that kind of stuff.
Ultimately, though, what is it like? What's the point of it? I find it myself. I find it interesting.
I enjoy it, but I'm not going to be like, we got to change the world now.
But yeah, what's the
be warned, Smith?
Whole point or something? I don't get it.
Yeah,
it's just like it is like the gematria and all that stuff. Like, oh, she cammed up. I know TW Rob said.
Well, it's like, he took a shit on the floor in front of us, but nobody could describe the turd. I mean, it's like, did they really take a shit on the floor in front of everybody? I don't know.
Roy Vay Duggan says she was high on DMT when she called you a reptilian.
Yeah. Well, I do have these dark eyes, but so do you. So, I mean,
she just got mad at you and then immediately went to you're a reptilian. Dead Game says Talcott looks like BTK Killer, same phenotype. That's funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jack's got some killer vibes there. I'd never seen that before, but when you showed that picture, that's
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
that's definitely a serial killer in the making. It's like Dexter. He only kills UN employees. Oh, his other idea is let's make secrets illegal. That's right. We're just gonna make secrets illegal. We should try it with drugs. We'll give it a test run on drugs and see how it works.
No, I think they're talking about my eyes, probably. Jeremy A. I have like the darkest eyes you're ever going to see on a white boy. I don't know why that is exactly. Very strange.
And it's got the devil's eyes.
I guess so. Those would be red, though, wouldn't they?
Never met him. I don't know.
Nice.
Tartarian Truth nuked his channel. What?
All right, I'll be right back. I got to get some water.
All right. Let me see if I can. Well, I guess I can't look it up because. Well, I don't have the keys to Ben's thing anyway. But if it's nuked, I can't look it up.
It's a good point. I haven't seen him around in a long time.
Yeah, he was kind of dipped out, and now Burneye was worried about him because of Davey, and then Shem just kind of went missing, and now he nuked his channel.
Well, or YouTube took it down, right? I mean, how do we know he did it?
I don't know.
How does that work?
Gotta ask Archaics.
Oh, somebody was after him. Huh?
Somebody was after him. Ooh.
Yeah.
The shadow people.
All right, Archaics. I blame Archaics, man.
What's going on here? No. Okay. Yeah. Speaking of eye color, though, like Nordic people with brown eyes are freaking weird looking. That's one of probably my biggest beefs with Reagan. Is she look perfect if we're not the. Yeah, dude. Why do you look like you're full of shit with brown eyes?
I don't know.
You ever meet someone with two different colored eyes?
Mm-hmm.
I started talking to this girl once, and she had two different colors eyes, and that was like I was just weirded out by it, and just stopped talking to her like right away.
Yeah, Betty Davis eyes. Not that you know who
like,
that is.
That's got to be like a split personality or something.
Doesn't that mean that like in dogs it means that they're deaf, right?
Never heard that. I'm actually not a dog person. I don't know.
Yeah, I never heard of that either. But I also don't know anything about dogs.
Yeah, me neither. I know this girl, and it's kind of rare, but I've met at least two girls in my life with black eyes. It's like their pupil just like continues.
That's pretty much what mine are. Yeah, pretty close.
You got to run from them ones, Cecil.
Yeah.
They'll kill you in your sleep. They'll slowly poison you over time. Poison your food.
That's what I got the government for. Thanks.
What's up, Thunder Chicken? Good to see you, sir.
A woman does it, right? Yeah, she's evil, and the government does it. No big deal.
Let me get some extra plastic in my water right now.
Nice.
Yeah.
Delicious.
So Paul Cook they're saying that's who was after Tartarian Truth. That's the guy that I don't know that much about him, but he was like a mud flood guy, and now he's converting over to OnlyFans. Yeah, quite the jump, right?
Speaking of brown eyes.
Right.
Yeah, full of shit.
It's gonna be his new mud flood videos. I don't know. That same guy was like going after Burneye too. That Paul Cook. Where's our boy Smith? Bring Smith up in here.
Paging Smith to the panel. Why can't I talk? Paging 6079 Smith W to the panel.
I want to hear some schizo number theory.
79 Smith W to the panel. He seems like a later in the day type of guy for some reason. I think this is early for him.
Maybe he's on the West Coast.
Could be.
If a dog has blue eyes, it's a recessive trait that does occasionally include deafness, but like 1 in 5.
So my sister procreated with a man from Bolivia, and their son has blonde hair and blue eyes. How about that? Them strong Benton genetics coming through.
That's because that's where all the Nazis retired to, was down in South America.
Oh yeah, maybe he's German. I never considered that.
Yeah, EBT says Paul.
That's a little known fact.
I knew about that, but yeah, not many people know that. You're right. Mostly Argentina, but yeah, all around.
Right.
When is the Benton OnlyFans channel?
What were you saying, Drew?
I wouldn't expect to ever see that one.
Do a panel on OnlyFans?
No.
My eyes look black until the sun shines in them, then they are red. The Mandy effect says. Run. Play a video or something, man. Let's cook it up. Let's go.
Oh, I was waiting on you, buddy.
Waiting on me, man.
I don't know. Do I have any videos? I probably do, actually.
Play OTW. Let's go raid OTW.
We need to start a petition. Demand the government let us buy toilet paper with our food stamps. Okay? If I get free food, I should be able to wipe my ass for free also. Okay?
You got a rag.
And fucking dollar roll bullshit.
Went to the dollar store the other day. A lot of good deals in the dollar store. Amazing story.
Dollar Tree?
Yeah. Well, it's $1.25 now. Right?
Yeah, I know.
Everything's $1.25.
Yeah, $1.25 store.
Yeah. What's the world come to?
The Dollar Tree, they should put like little quarters in the tree, like their fruits and stuff, you know, like $1.25 store.
Yeah, 5 quarters
Whatever.
in the tree.
Yeah.
They got some good deals there, though. A lot of bullshit, but there's some good shit.
I buy all my dish soap there. All my dish soap, all my shaving cream.
I don't shave, by the way. I just hit it with clippers about once every 3 weeks. Same with this.
That's some weak genetics right there, boy.
Well, you know I'm native, right?
You're not native, dude.
Oh, I am.
Not another one of these white people who thinks they're fucking American Indian, dude. No.
Well, you know, I know my ancestor, right? My mom's dad is half. Mom's dad's half Cherokee.
Yeah.
Yeah, low T. That's right.
What's the Cherokee name? Chief, don't tell me.
I don't know. That's a good question. I think his name was Roy.
Tribe and shit.
His name was Roy, actually.
Roy.
Chief Slapaho. Chief Slapaho.
Nice.
Why do natives not grow facial hair? What's up with that?
They're Asian.
I don't know.
Well,
it's a good question.
It's Asian genetics.
But I've still got most of my hair, Cecil. I'm 47. I got most of it.
They came across the Bering Strait. The Asians.
Yeah. Like all this bullshit that like all the liberals want to talk about. Oh, the American Indians was here first and the evil white man. The American Indians came here from Asia, dude. They're immigrants too. All right?
We was Indians.
There was Indians and shit.
That's right.
You ever heard that theory that the blacks were the original Native Americans? Cecil?
Okay. No, I haven't heard that.
Well, I will tell you, if it makes no economic sense that white folks built a boat and went to Africa and brought millions of people over here, that did not fucking happen, I assure you.
Well, most of those boats were owned by this other race that I don't want to talk about here. But yeah, you're right about that.
I wonder who you're talking about. I have no idea.
Yeah,
Yeah, who could that possibly be, right?
Maybe
yeah.
we'll ask Davey. We'll ask Davey Croco to send us a message of who you're talking about. Smiley doesn't like the blacks. We're Native Americans theory. It get all these different race theories on the internet though. There's like every one there's a race that can claim like the Israelites or whatever. There's one black people were the Israelites, white people were the Israelites, Indians were the Israelites, and everything like that. So you could do the same thing with who were the original Native Americans. I feel like just build a case for anyone.
Shit,
Hey,
bro,
Drew,
we
how's
got
the kids?
Kids are good. I hear them screaming right now. Drew, are you part Laotian? See, I can't stand this Samantha Sweet and whatever the fuck her name is. Absolutely hate her. Says some of the dumbest shit I've ever read on all the internet. Worse than fucking Face Diaper. That's one of the worst commenters I've ever read. Worse than fucking Dick Flinghammer, one of the stupidest motherfuckers out here. Samantha Ann, you take the cake as one of the dumbest motherfucking commenters I've ever read. She just says shit just to say shit. She says tinfoil is this way because he grew up in a Catholic upbringing. Like, this is where people just say shit. Well, how could you possibly know that? He's not even fucking Catholic. But you just say this shit. And then no one checks him on it. It's fucking insane.
Shit. Don't be saying shit.
Look at again. Samantha Ann says Mike Tyson and Usher are part Asian. Shut the fuck up. What are you basing this shit on? You're just saying shit. You are the chat GTP, Samantha. You're just like spitting out fucking text. You don't even know what the fuck you're saying. You're just saying.
Maybe it is actually a chat bot. Maybe she is.
Hey, you're right. Maybe it is a chat bot.
Yeah, could be.
We've never seen her up here. We've never seen her. Join the panel, Samantha.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm an idiot, but you said tinfoil grew up in a Toilet Bowl Earth grew up in a Catholic school setting. You don't know him. That didn't happen. You made that up. He's not even fucking Catholic, is how fucking dumb you are.
TBE's fucking Iranian, dude.
I know. That's what I'm saying. These people just say shit, dude, and then nobody calls them out on it or anything like that. And then when I observe it over time, I'm like, okay, this person's just saying nonsense. They're just saying shit. I'm not offended by your question. She asked if I'm part Lao. Tons of them in Minnesota.
No, Drew's a beaner.
Yes. I'm not offended by the question. I'm just offended by the shit you spew constantly that's based on fucking nothing. You're just saying shit. I can't even remember all specific examples right now, but all the time I'm reading are just fucking saying shit. Anyone could just type anything and say it. Doesn't mean it's based on something. I'm going to go with your theory, Cecil. It's a chat bot.
Yeah.
Samantha Sweet Ann is a chat bot.
Well, I ran all the other ladies off. Let me have this one at least. Come on, Drew.
You got one left to go, man.
Yeah.
Got to clear the map.
Some of them are going to be back, I think.
Mike Tyson has Asian eyes. He has a lisp. See, again, what? What about a white person with a lisp? Are they fucking Asian? Usher has Asian eyes. Tyrese Beckford, his grandma's Asian. The guy from Saved by the Bell, the blonde guy, his mother is Indonesian. What the fuck?
Well, he is white. He's
Why would Mike Tyson be Asian?
I'm a non-Hispanic white. He's a Hispanic white.
Yes.
We're all Caucasians.
Why would Mike Tyson be Asian?
Mike Tyson
just saying shit. They just say shit to.
No, that's you, Lou. They love you, Lou.
Yeah, Lou Bass gets a lot of trim, I bet.
And he's 60. Just imagine what the other, compare him to the other 60-year-olds. He's like Cecil. He never stops moving either. He's always doing shit.
I saw Lou Bass cooking up the roadkill yesterday. The Roadkill Cafe.
Yep. Shout out to Lou Bass's roadkill turkey. I'd try it. Fuck it. Why not?
Okay, come on up, Samantha Sweetan. I've had enough of your bullshit. Come
I
up.
kind of want to see her. I think she's probably hot. She said she's black and Asian.
Oh, she's black and Asian.
Yeah. Wife. It's going to be ex-wife.
Well, she thinks
3.
Mike Tyson's black and Asian. So
yeah, I'm going to marry her.
She actually is.
She's hot.
Maybe she's built like Mike Tyson. That's why she thinks Mike Tyson's black and Asian. She's gonna come up with a big gap in her teeth and a list.
As long as she's not old. As long as you're not old, Mandy. Or not Mandy, Samantha Sweetan.
She's definitely old.
Yeah. Sorry, no offense. Nobody over 35. I can't deal with menopause, Drew. Can't deal with it. Can't handle it.
You gotta go.
You don't have to worry about that for a long time. You don't have to worry about that for a long time.
My wife's still in her 20s.
You got a long way to go.
Shout out to Layla.
Uh-oh, you're in the zone, Mandy.
You're getting there.
I prefer a little more ethnic, but yeah, one of the two X's is white, so yeah, that would kind of tip the scales a little too far into honky land, I think.
I'm blessed with a great wife. My wife, she reads the Bible every night and watches Fulton Sheen every night. I'll come out there. I'll be doing my thing, and I go out there. She's watching some of the venerable Fulton Sheen. That dude was based as fuck.
I'm gonna go to one of these historically black colleges and find me one of these commie broads. It's like in grad school, about 28.
Blue hair?
No, they're black. Historically black college. Yeah.
They don't have the blue hair, the blacks.
God, they probably do. Blacks? Actually, yeah, but it's a wig. Nowadays, yeah, but it's a wig. Yeah. Oh fuck! Can't deal with that.
You got to pass down your genetics, Benton. We need to see a Benton in the NFL again.
Well, that's not going to happen. But I told you my sister had a boy, so I'm good. There is a male Benton.
Good. That's not your genetics.
Yes, it is. Yes,
like 25%.
Comes through the mother, sir. Comes through the mother, whether you like it or not.
25%.
Nah.
I thought it comes from like the grandfather or something. I thought it skips a generation.
I actually have no idea what I'm even talking about, to be honest with you. Yeah. Sometimes I sound like I know what I'm talking about. I have no fucking idea.
That's all you have to do on the internet. You just say some shit confidently and everyone believes it.
Yep.
Like that Paul Cook guy. Oh, this is I'm in Aquarius. Geopolymer. Okay, 100,000 subscribers.
Yeah, I believed it till you checked me on it. I'm like, wait a minute. I actually don't know anything about this. Dude, imagine what I was like before Google. I thought I knew all kind of shit.
Google's nuts, dude. I think for us it's extra nuts because we grew up without it.
Okay. Oh, when a man and a woman love each other very much, okay, the woman has the egg and the man has the sperm, okay, and the sperm goes into the egg.
Did you assume somebody's gender here? What's going on?
I'm not. It's not even born yet. We don't even know. Okay, but anyway, the
women can have sperm, just so you know.
I know. I fucking donate sperm to women all the time. But anyway, the sperm.
Well, I mean, they
becomes your nervous system.
Anyway,
that's your brain and your spinal column.
And the egg becomes everything else. That's
Egg's
correct.
Your body,
which is why you can trace history of mental disorders through the males, and you trace histories of physical disorders through the females. So we look more like our mothers and we act more like our fathers, is how it works.
Nice.
Let's get all these women up here. We're gonna play the dating game for Benton. I'll have Benton. Benton's gonna have to turn off the camera. We'll put the women up, and he won't know which one he's talking to, and I'll ask him a bunch of questions, and we'll set up a date. Benton will bring you to his hotel for a candlelight dinner of canned beets.
Hey, I'm on to real beets now, Drew. Real beets.
Real beets are fire,
dude. Who you telling? I'm on all real food now. It's amazing.
I got a good beet recipe.
Okay, we got Denise, Mandy, and who's the other one that's in here? I saw another one, Rebecca. All three of you come up. We're gonna play the dating game for Benton.
None of them are coming up
because they know how you look at Samantha. Ann says BRB. Samantha, you're invited as well.
Well, I would say hurry up before I'm withered away to even less than I am now.
Benton dating stream.
We
I'm barely maintaining Benton, my body weight here.
Benton speed dating.
Benton's got a tapeworm or something. That's why he's just wasting away in the thinness.
I wish I had a tapeworm.
Jeez.
It'd be nice.
Yeah, shout outs to Peter Flynn. You see these rolling metal boxes in front of me? They have these light schemes on the back of them. And when the lights come on, that means they're stopping. Okay, so I know, like, I can look at the just like when I'm looking at my rearview mirror, I look at my rearview mirror with one eye, and I look at the road with the other eye. Yeah, I've been doing this for a while.
Oh, and ladies, I'm pretty sure my sperm doesn't work because I've been in several long relationships and knocked up 0 of those broads.
You're not trying hard enough.
Oh, I tried hard. Yes, I did.
Stop smoking weed.
I'm not shooting blanks. I'll tell you that. I got to be careful.
We know. We know, Drew.
I walk by my wife. She might get pregnant again. I'm scared.
You finally made some boys, though. I was a little worried because you made girls before. So
yeah,
you made some
boys are a whole different animal, man. If anyone's ever raised both, I don't know, man. I can just tell right away. They're just into everything. I don't remember my girls doing that at all. The boys are just constantly like grabbing, touching stuff, throwing things like.
Well, almost everybody on my dad's side of the family is firstborn boys. Almost everybody. My youngest sister managed to break the cycle on that one, but it's almost all firstborn boys, myself included.
Yeah, they're still talking about Davey. I've heard 0 confirmation of what happened. I've heard a bunch of different rumors.
I mean, he's fucking dead. Does it really matter?
Yeah, does it matter?
I mean, seriously.
They just want to, the trolls just want a reason
gossip.
To want to make fun of him.
Yeah.
Davey thrived on trolls, so the trolls that they think they're getting him, Davey would have loved it.
That's called a cannibal troll.
Yeah,
cannibal troll.
He thrived on that sort of thing.
For sure.
I'm a cannibal troll. A lot of people don't realize that, but
nice.
Yeah.
Musical secret. I got 3 brothers, lots of fighting growing up. Yeah, I'm sure my boys will be fighting. They whack each other here and there now, but they're still so little. I can't imagine having twins, dude. I got Irish twins, so within a year of each other, and it's hard as hell. Like, I can't imagine it's actually twins, so. If anyone's raised twins, man, shout out to you. Where's all the women for the Benton Dayton game? Come on, women.
I told you, nobody's coming up here for that. Are you kidding me?
Denise Winterbottom, come on up. Yeah, Rob Cleveland, my ex is raising 3 boys, and they're crazy. Lots of fighting. Yeah, boys are nuts, man. See, I think when they're teenagers, though, it's probably a little bit easier. But then when the girls become the teenagers, that's when it's hard.
Gotta get the boys into the sports or something of that nature.
Oh, 100%. I'm going to definitely get my boys into some. They just have too much energy. They have to be. They constantly need to be going on like an adventure or something, but they need something to put all that physical energy into.
Exactly.
Told you I'm going to have the next Paul brothers. I'm going to start them young.
Nice. Yeah, do it.
Start their YouTube channel. Nightmare Date-topia. Come on, Rebecca, Angela.
I mean, who wouldn't want a chronically ill man suffering debilitating illnesses who goes to sleep at 6 p.m. every night? I mean, who wouldn't want that?
I agree. They want the NFL genes. That's what they want.
Yeah, but that was 1940s NFL genes. I mean, let's be serious here.
Yeah.
It was no brothers in the NFL back then. True.
They want the jump shot genetics. These women want the jump shot genetics.
Yeah.
Rebecca says she'll only go on if Mandy comes on. Okay, you can both come up right now. It's time for Benton to find a partner so he can settle down. Benton's already sowed his wild oats. He's ready to settle down. With
No,
a young premenopausal woman.
Well, but you know, Drew, some women are attracted to a guy like myself who's probably going to die at some point in the next several years. So,
oh yeah, a caregiver type.
They
woman.
love that shit. Yeah.
Take on a life insurance policy.
Nah.
You can have a woman there wiping your ass for you at the end. It's just what you need.
Yeah, with that life insurance policy going, you know what I'm saying? He's gonna die pretty soon. Shit.
Not sure how much that would pay out though.
You can get yourself an Anna Nicole Smith chasing your money. Amazing, amazing stream.
Oh,
get up here, women. We're blaming the women here. We're waiting for you.
Oh, it's not going to happen. Yeah.
Oh, they're coming. Yeah. Hater Dave said, "Get Aphrodite's mom in here. She's ready for another kid." Aphrodite's mom
I can't help her out.
57 had 3 kids, twins, and then another kid. At 57
I'm against all
years
that,
old.
by the way.
Can't imagine that.
No, it's fucked up.
That's wild. Cecil, you gonna have any kids?
Probably not.
Why not?
The world's too fucked up, and the government just use them to control me.
That's not true.
Let me help them out. This helps though with the ladies. Give me a second. See, I understand female psychology now, Drew. Because I'm saying this will work on them, it won't work. Because they'll just pretend like this is not a thing, but it is a thing. This is how women work. Give me a second.
Yeah, Benton ran off Robin and Jessica. They're asking where they're at. Benton's ran off. Remember Pamela? Pretty sure he ran Pamela off.
But see, they're going to pretend like this doesn't factor in for them, but it does. But that's number 2, and we were together 10 years. If that helps you learn anything.
Zoom in. She looks Russian from here.
Well, she grew up on a chicken farm in Arkansas.
Yeehaw.
She was literally the prettiest girl her age in the town when I met her in Arkansas.
My man.
Yep, that's me.
Is that you?
Cocky motherfucker, Jack. Yeah, that's in Vegas. Yeah.
Go back to the bed picture. Hold on. Look like a wife beater there. The fuck you say, bitch?
You couldn't tell me nothing. That was
I was just gonna say that.
1100. That was the 1200 nanograms per deciliter of testosterone. You couldn't tell me shit. Yeah. But anyway, like I said,
go back one more to the Benton one. the person with the camera, they said say cheese. Benton said, I don't need to say nothing.
That was her. She took it. Yeah. Yeah.
Nice little Dickie shirt there you got on. Dickie's.
Oh, I had the pants too, partner. The fucking Dickie suit. What you talking about?
Let me see. I'm gonna see if I can find I don't know if I'll be able to find it. I used to have long hair, believe it or not. Let's see if I can find a picture.
I don't have any long hair pics of me, I don't think.
I had crazy long hair. My son has super long hair now, so he's gonna be 2 soon. Let me see what I can find here. Hold on. I might hear these kids just scream. I don't know if you guys
hear it, man. Yeah, they know they can get away with shit because you're in here.
Sounds like I'm in a daycare or something. Let me see here. Hold on.
Number 2, as far as I know, is with a guy that has an RV and they travel all around the country.
I had a
That
link up for
girl
that.
never
Whether-
would have left Arkansas, and it took me years to get her to leave Arkansas. I took her out to the West Coast, and she enjoys the bohemian lifestyle. So I left that one far better than I found her, I can assure you.
There was a link I have up. I don't think I have it up anymore. Where they're getting rid of all these RVs that park and they live there at a certain place. I don't remember where. I was gonna go over that.
Walmart? Is that Walmart?
No, it wasn't a Walmart. I don't remember. I'll look for it here.
Oh,
in a
yeah,
second.
no,
See
I'm
if I
happy.
can find this long hair picture real quick.
I don't hold grudges or anything. Once it's over, it's over. Angela.
Come on, you fucking drive, damn it. God damn.
Nothing is in Arkansas, and I mean nothing. But most of the people don't leave; they never go anywhere. But yeah, Arkansas, it's horrible. There's nothing there. In fact, one of my
What the-
favorite YouTubers did a video about my hometown. It got released this morning, actually. If
One of
Drew,
those things you never hear about, like kind of like Iowa.
well, you heard about it a lot in the '90s because of Clinton and then the Razorbacks won the basketball.
Right. Yeah,
You don't hear
yeah.
shit about it now, though. Yeah, yeah, it's horrible.
And
Keeps people from moving in and taking over, though. Drew, Cecil.
Okay, let's
Yeah.
see. How do I do this?
I don't know. What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to show this picture. Let's see. I got one. I know I have more than this. I can't find. Oh, let's see. Window. Here we go.
Thanks, RT. Appreciate that, brother.
That's hard to see it here, but I'm going to change the. I had the yurt hair, so I had the hair on the.
Just Axl
Can you pull it
Rose.
up?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Why won't it let you? That's weird.
I had the hair on the
nice.
sides and back was shaved, but like yurt. Let me change the. You can't really see it there. Let me change the levels here. You see it? It's all curly.
Oh, your
and
hair.
long as,
Yeah. There you
long
go.
as fuck.
Kinky. I actually have curly hair and kind of like that. Not quite
shit
that
was
curly.
long.
Yeah, I don't have any long hair pictures, I don't think. Not that are flattering anyway.
Let me see if I'm gonna give me another minute here. Let's see if I can find another, because I had better pictures where the shit was long as fuck. I think it got even longer than that. It was probably down to like my nipples at its longest. It was super long. Looks like a backup dancer from Black Eyed Peas. Looks like a pirate. It's fucking funny. Yeah, where the hell are these pictures? I guess I don't know where I thought I had a bunch of old family pictures. I can't find them right now.
Dude, I had this old hard drive, external hard drive I left at my grandmother's for years, and I guess she's getting senile and was wondering what the fuck it was, and so I took it with me last time I was there, and I just threw that shit out the window, man. I was like, I don't even want to see what's
You didn't
on
want to
this
look at it?
No, but I don't regret it, but but it was from like a long, a lot of years, man. It would have had a lot of pictures on it.
That's you?
That's me.
You look older there than you do now.
Well, I don't know about that, but
Maybe just that picture, maybe.
well, I had I weighed more too, but if I can figure out how to zoom in. There we go.
hello.
Yeah, when
Hello,
I was actually
welcome to Wally World.
still healthy.
Hello and welcome to Wally World.
Hello.
It's crazy. I'm looking at the only picture I can find is like my daughter who just turned 21. Like that's crazy to think that was 21 years ago. That's wild.
Mhm. I'm a hick, Roy. I've never been a redneck, but I am a hick. Yes, a hick. Yeah. You're close, sir. You're close. Good to see you, by the way.
Yeah, unfortunately, I can't find any more pictures right now.
Well, part of my pseudo-autism is I like having like a uniform. So like this ridiculous, I like this because it's got the pocket, like the kangaroo pocket or whatever. And I wear this every day of the year that it's not too hot. I actually have 2 of these.
Do you have the matching track pants for it?
No, I wear work pants. I actually only ever wear pants with cargo pockets. I got the Wrangler work pants. Yeah. You're good, Roy.
I got to give a shout out here to. Can you pull this one up?
Yeah. Is that oh, I like cats.
Shout out to Hazel. That was my cat. I had that cat 13 or 14 years, and she always went
What's up,
outside.
Hazel?
And then one day, she just never came back.
Yeah, they do that sometimes, unfortunately.
So that was the worst, was not knowing. I would have rather found the cat hit by a car or something, you know what I mean? Rather than just have all these different scenarios in my head of what happened. Did someone pick her up? Did some kids fuck with her, throw her in a sewer or something? You know, all these horrible thoughts going through, and you never know what happened. But that cat was tough as nails. Shout out to Hazel.
Yeah, I love cats. I hate litter boxes, but I love cats. Cats love me, dude. They just come right up to me. You got to know how to properly ignore a cat when you first meet it, and they come right up. If you try to go to them, they won't ever have anything to do with you.
Just like women, right?
Yeah, somewhat. Yeah. Well, like my mom has this cat that's real skittish because I guess it was abused or whatever. And I've stayed with my mom enough that the cat like usually won't. If there's somebody that doesn't live there, the cat will just hide under the bed. But that cat will come around and sniff me and stuff. And my mom's always like, I can't believe she comes around you and all this. I'm like, cats love me. What do you want me to say? She can't resist. See, I think the cats, they go off in the woods and die. That's what they do. That's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to go off in the woods and die. So you won't have to wipe my ass or anything.
They get eaten by Asian people.
Well, there was coyotes where I lived. So that was another thought I had. But then a few days before she went missing, she had bit the whole head off of like a squirrel or something. So I wonder if it got sick or something like that.
Yeah.
From eating the squirrel's head.
I mean, that's what animals do when they get sick. Usually they go hole up somewhere, you know, and just kind of try to ride it out.
That cat would get so fat in the winter. It would get super fat. And then it would go outside and run around in the summer in Minnesota. And then it would, oh my God, is this guy going to shit? Better be careful there. You're going to lose your stream.
He better not lose his stream.
Does it burn when you piss, Cecil? That's not a good sign, man.
He's in the he's in the mother's room at the Walmart.
He didn't even shake it off.
Okay, we're good. We're good.
Cecil, you didn't give it a shake.
Oh yeah. Wash the fucking hands.
He's got a few drips of piss in his underwear because he didn't shake it off.
And women, and not that any women are considering this, but just realize what he's doing right now. I don't ever do that.
What? Wash your hands?
Almost never.
He's only doing it because he's on the stream.
Yeah. And if I do wash my hands, I damn sure don't use that soap. No chemical.
You said
soap.
You don't even take a shower, didn't you?
I shower about twice a month. But I do shower when I have to shower when I cut my hair because it gets on my shoulders.
You nasty. Now none of these women are going to come up for the bend.
No, I'm half a hippie, brother. Yeah, I don't fucking bathe regularly. That's a fucking scam anyway.
No, it's not, dude. You got to wash your ass every night. That's not a fucking scam.
Oh, I'm clean down there. Come on, man.
Dude, I just
you use baby wipes? You use baby wipes?
Bro, I know how to clean myself. I'm just saying I don't take fucking showers.
Then you nasty. Partner?
Scrape out the nail, right?
Huh?
Knee of justice. Put that comment up.
No, I go to the bathroom. I smell it. It's not bad. I'm telling you.
Yeah, but it don't smell the same to you as it smells to other people. You think Asians think they smell the way they do to white people?
You idiots are indoctrinated to take a shower every day. No, you're indoctrinated to take a shower every day and use chemical soap. And that's why y'all stink. If you go more than one day without putting that chemical soap on, the way that shit's designed is you stink. That's true.
I don't use the chemical soap. You use the all natty soap. You get in there, you wash your nuts, you wash your ass, bro, every day. You have to.
Dr. Bruner's.
Yeah,
My
I used
soap is blessed
I
by
used the
Rabbi.
Dr. Bronner's.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I think anyone agreeing with you in the chat, you're nasty motherfucker. Go get in the motherfucking shower.
I don't care what y'all do. I was homeless. I was in the streets for 6 years. I know how people react to me when I stink.
Okay, but you're not.
I know
homeless
if I
anymore.
stink or not.
You're not homeless anymore. There's a shower right in the other room. You can go.
That's
use
my
it.
point. I just went to the store, man. Those people would be looking at me funny if I stunk.
Well, they're being
Oh, yeah.
polite.
They're not being polite.
Maybe you probably stink, but not to the point where they're gonna react.
I smell like a person, man.
I smell clean.
Americans are overly obsessed with their hygiene.
No such thing. Is this like your driver's license? This is your hill to die on. If you
Oh, I don't care what y'all do. Do whatever you want. I'll tell you how I figured this out, Drew, is when I was unable to take regular showers. So let's say I hadn't showered in a week or 2 weeks. Then if I took a shower and I used chemical soap, the next day I smelled worse than if I just never showered at all. That shit's designed to make you have to use it. There's
yeah,
no
the
doubt about
chemical
it.
shit, but that's the boomer shit. They have different shit now.
Yes, but I'm telling you, your fucking biome is used to it. So I bet you if you didn't shower for a couple of days, you wouldn't stink. Gotta give it a try. What's up, Big L? Big L's has excellent hygiene, by the way.
Is that trucker guy that was coming on?
Yeah,
That looked like Rick Ross.
that's right. Shout out to Big L. Good to see you, brother.
What about a woman? You think would you lay with a woman that wasn't showering about twice a month?
Bro, I will tell you, number one, being culturally Vietnamese, dude, the most fantastic hygiene you've ever even conceived of. Amazing.
The Asian people have a scent.
Holy shit, dude. No, I mean, she fucking scrubbed down on a regular basis.
look at Dallas Don Juan said, if you had a woman, your ass would be in that shower.
No, that one I showed earlier. I didn't shower. She didn't give a fuck. Had a woman for 10 years. Although I did shower for most of those 10 years.
See, that's what he's saying.
Yeah. Thank you, Lou Bass. Thank you. I am right. Yes. You don't need to shower all the fucking time.
Yes, you need once a day.
No, you don't.
At least every other day, dude.
No.
Take a shit, take a shower, bro.
Yeah, 100%.
It's y'all's diets, man. Why is all that stuff sticking to your buttholes? My question. I wipe. There ain't hardly nothing on the toilet paper, because I'm eating right, motherfuckers. It's true.
See, when you do a clean vegan diet, there's nothing on the toilet paper at all. Zero.
Hey, when Benton takes a shit, it flies out of his ass so hard that a little jet of water squirts him in the butthole like one of those French toilets. It's like,
you know, you're
That's
not
called-
actually. You're kind of right, actually.
That's called Poseidon's kiss.
Well, you know, I'd be squatting, right? I don't sit on the toilet. I squat on.
You got
that
a squatty
motherfucker.
potty?
No, I just squat on the toilet. I got coordination, partner.
You're really squatting on this damn toilet, bro?
Most of the time, yeah.
When did you start that?
Oh,
You
years
read it
ago.
on Google somewhere 20 years ago.
Oh, I've done all this wacky shit, dude. Any wacky practice, I pretty much tried it at some point.
Why are you squatting on the potty?
Because
Squatty
it's
potty.
how your body's designed, man.
It ain't how the toilet's designed, though.
Exactly. That shit's bad for you. Intra-abdominal pressure.
It's not that bad, dude. You sit down, you relax, doom scroll a little bit, and before you know it, it's over.
Dude, if you're not in and out, something's wrong. I'm in, I'm out, it's over. Move on
Depends
with
how
your
much
life.
Coffee I had.
Move on with your life.
Well, I think you scared all the women off now with your poor hygiene.
Well, I'm an actual homeless person. I mean, let's be serious. And I'm a truck driver, dude. Women do not like truck drivers at all. It's a very
That's a lie.
seen as. No, it's not a lie. I'm a truck driver. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Women don't like truck drivers.
No, the thing you said about women not liking truck drivers, that's a
No.
lie.
Ask Big L. Hey, Big L, you still here? Come school this man on how women feel about truck drivers. We make decent money, but it's not a prestigious job. Yep.
Gary back. I mean, look at Gary. He looks like he's a squatter as well.
That's right. He does,
That's the
actually.
face of a squatter.
I used to get hemorrhoids from sitting on the concrete. I figured out eventually I had to grab a piece of cardboard to sit on if I was going to sit on some concrete.
Take a shit.
By the way,
take a bath, Rich
by the
says,
way,
I
how
agree.
many of y'all can do a proper fucking proper form squat right now? I bet most of you can't. But some 75-year-old man in India can. Check out that ankle flexibility.
Is that why you were checking Grace's ankles?
No, that's for sports. Yeah, you can't risk procreating with a woman with bad ankles. No, you got to have good ankles.
So, okay, ladies, here's what you do. You come up here. If you like a stinky guy, come on up. But you don't have to. If you're afraid to cam up, just put the camera on your ankles.
I'm a little musty. It's not too bad. And by the way, most of that BO is your clothes. Dude, I know what I'm talking about. If somebody has body odor, it's mostly their clothes. I'm not even kidding. Y'all don't know nothing about this, man. Thank you,
You know
Lou.
why? Because they take a fucking shower every day.
Lou knows I'm right. If you change your fucking clothes every day, you're good.
I'm showering every day.
Of course you are. That's what you're trained to
I'm not
do.
using that chemical dial soap or any of that bullshit. I got some real. I don't remember the brand or offhand, but it's all natural shit.
Dr. Bruners.
What I did notice is I was using this. I'm terrible with the brands. I was using some natural deodorant, and it was really good. And then I ran out, and I just happened to have another second type of natural deodorant, different brand though. And I realized this brand, the next morning it stinks. It's the deodorant. The other deodorant I had didn't smell like that.
Oh
So
yeah,
there's gotta be some kind of like chemical in there.
Like, what you wipe the fucking stink on of your armpit on the deodorant stick, and then from there on out, you're always wiping more stink on your armpit. It's like,
Well,
fuck that
with
shit.
the natural deodorant I had, it's hard to apply, so you got to put it under the water first. So you kind of rinse that off, and then you put it on,
Okay, yeah.
and then it will glide. Look at Gary Baxter's riding with Team No Shower here.
That's right. Well, and all three of my ladies love the way I smelled, lest we forget. I mean, if your woman's attracted to your scent, why are you trying to cover all that up?
Yes,
I did wear deodorant though when I was a normie. I will cop to that.
You don't wear deodorant?
Fuck, what do you need? You don't need that shit. Fuck no.
Bro, come on. We in 2023, partner. They got all okay, now it's too far, but it's gone too far.
Deodorant.
They have actual ball deodorant now. You ever see that? They sell this shit called ball deodorant where you rub this shit. I saw that at Walmart. You rub the shit on your ball. That's too far. Take a motherfucking shower. But you just put a little bit of little DO for your BO under your pits there.
When I go to the bathroom and I can finally start smelling myself, that's when I know it's time to go take a shower, basically.
Yeah, but
most of the time I can't smell it.
Your own scent to yourself is going to be different than to what other people smell.
Yeah.
Well, and the coof fucking destroyed my sense of smell. I probably do stink. I just can't smell it.
What do you got, Cecil? What are you eating? What you eating?
Walmart, CBR, chicken bacon ranch.
This guy.
Okay. We found a new one, bro, that slaps so fucking hard. Okay, you guys, I'm sure you've heard of Firehouse, but we're not talking about the regular Firehouse hot sub. They have certain locations have cold subs. So if you're able to find a Firehouse that sells the cold subs, go get it. Fucking slaps so hard, dude. It's shits on Jimmy John's, shits on Public Subs, any of that shit. The best bread, the freshest meat.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
John Wayne said Cecil's eating on every. Well, he's always moving. He's always on the go, moving totes or doing some shit. He needs a lot of energy, man. Yeah, you're. Which sub? So you do the Firehouse sub. You got to make sure. There's one right next to my house here, but they don't sell the cold ones. There's one like 5 miles away that does. So you got to look up and see if they have the cold ones. And they have one called Italian. I get that with the cheddar cheese instead of the provolone. It's got banana peppers. Add some oil. Oh my god, amazing! And there's other ones too. Layla had the one that was ham and cheese. That one was good. But it's only so they have a coupon. If you go and you order it online, it's BOGO50 is the code, or go in and just tell them that, and it's buy one get one half off. So this giant half a sub is like only $8. It's as big as the Jimmy John Gargantuan. It's $8, and then the other one, the ham and cheese one's only like, I think it's $6. So you can it's buy one get one half off. So you can get like 2 huge sandwiches for like $12. What pub sub do I get? What is that? Oh, is that the hot ones? See, I've only had Firehouse one other time, and I had a hot. I don't even remember it, so it must not have been that good. Cannabis cologne. Thunder Chicken's asking about cannabis cologne. I've never heard of that, actually. Is that when your shirt smells like weed when you walk in a store?
That's what the patchouli's for, right? Cover up the weed smell.
If anybody tells me they don't like my body odor, I'm like, you don't like my cologne?
There you go.
You know?
Actually, when I have the Bronner's, I just put the Bronner's in my pit, so that works as as deodorant.
It smells like purple.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
Oh,
Although don't wash your clothes with it. I've never found that to work very well. They claim you can, but
yeah, Kevin Kruger's talking about Publix subs. Yeah, this Firehouse cold sub shits all. I like the Publix ones. Firehouse shits on them bad, brother. It's the best bread. It's so soft and fresh. Okay,
shout out to Layla, by the way.
But I don't know if this is like a limited time thing or what, because for some reason only some of them have it. Okay, they're developing scents from cannabis terp. I never heard
terpenes.
I'm so far out of the cannabis game, I don't know anything about it now. Smoked it for like 25 years.
What am I doing? Okay, here we go. Okay. All right, I might come back with the prep stream with the gist stream, but I gotta get in there right now. I'll talk to you guys later.
Peace.
I did.
Yeah, man. We gotta get you on the shower regiment. I don't gotta do nothing, partner.
I don't want them chemicals, man. All that fucking chlorine and shit.
Get chemical-free soap, bro.
No, I'm talking about the water.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
That one big drink T made that water like purifier thing for his shower and showed a fucking whole crate, a whole box.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. I don't want all that on my skin.
That extracted from all kinds of crazy looking shit. That
largest organ in your body, buddy. Yeah, I don't want all that.
Jimmy John. Yeah, Jimmy John's I feel like was good years ago. And the bread is like too much bread and it's hard.
I'm on that tea tree oil, by the way. That's my flavor of Dr. Bronner's. I go tea tree.
Music Hall the Secret says, I bet Aphrodite would have something to say about shit shower shave. It's shit shave shower. That's the order.
Yeah, there you go. The agent, here's what we get from Smith here.
Yeah, there we go.
SMH, sir. Uh-oh.
Look at the same day that they lived to be to the Hornets' first game. Hornet is anagram for throne. But what does all this mean, though, dude? What are you getting at? Are you saying we live in a simulation? I'm for all the schizo numbers. I just don't understand.
Yeah, I like it. I like the schizo numbers. There you go.
Bath. I haven't taken a bath in so long. I don't remember.
I might do I'm thinking about doing a cold bath on stream. Maybe I don't want to buy swimming trunks, but I guess I'll have to.
You can do one on the stream, a cold bath.
Thinking about it. Yeah, thinking about it.
Do it. The numbers for the lady viewers will go up.
No, they won't. But oh, dude, I don't even want to talk about it. Yeah, it's not good, man.
So you said you've tried all this hippie shit. You ever did the boof the coffee?
No, I don't think I'm going to do that, actually.
Coffee enema, that's what it's called.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to do that. Yeah, I've half the shit's not good, man. I've come to find out.
They say it's good.
I just mean stuff in general. All these cleansing. Nah.
Epsom salt bath.
Yeah, there you go.
Where's Smith? Get up on here, Smith.
Yeah, I need to go eat some fruit. So,
Yeah, I need to go eat too. I think my wife's got the lunch ready, it sounds like.
Well, we'll take a break if you need to go, Drew, and you can come back later if you want or whatever.
Okay. That sounds
and
good.
then I got some things for the audience. So
All right,
find some music.
Go take a shower.
Okay, I'll get right on that, sir.
All right, man.
Peace. Actually, I forgot how shitty the music sounds on here. That's what I need a Speedo. No, we're not going to be doing any of that. Aged urine boofing. That's right, Lou. They're scared of the meat. I don't even know what that means, Smith. What does that even mean? Yeah, it takes a little while, Dave, to for your body to adjust. I don't know. You tell me, Name. What about it? How has your experience been? Good to see you, by the way. Shout out to you, sir. What do we get? An hour 16 here? All right, I don't want to shut it down. I guess I'm going to play some music. It's going to sound like shit, though, through the StreamYard. That's the only problem with that, as it does. And then we'll see who's here when I get back in about 10 to 15. What was I listening to? I had something I was listening to. Oh, yeah. I got something for you. Yeah. Where was it? I think it's on this one. Maybe not. Damn it. Hold up. All right, share the screen, sir. All right, I'll be back shortly.
Yeah, another.
Hit the wrong fucking button. Damn. At some point, it's just watching an old man try to use a computer. I mean, really. Anyway, go check out OTW News. I believe he's still alive. You can check him out in the interim. I would give you the link, but you can find it. OTW News.
Yeah, another JS1 and no seat thing. Going out to Ajale. Hey, Rob Raider, yeah. We see y'all, man. We know y'all watching. Live on. But for this one right here, this is really not about us. It's about all the trials and tribulations, the tragedies that just been occurring like on a constant basis. And we just wanted to voice our opinion about certain things. Let's go. Yup. Just to touch on what's going on as life goes on each and every day. Current events I follow leaves me a bit shallow. Shot of whiskey, Jack, I misty. Think about Rock Raider, we all gon' miss you, G. Freak accident, asking God, why does life have to be so hard? JS orchestrate the O's the talker. Truth overlap, torture, overtime, a soldier. Chi-town younger won't live to ever learn about them golden years. Instead his mama shed tears along with his peers. So I shout like tears for fears. I'm pouring out beers to those left. Live your life full steam. Hope penmanship comes to light. Cause words are powerful. They can do more than what a mere few dollars with is what it boils down to. All my life been around those who shape and mold my stroll. That's why O's so cool. Then there's that chosen few who get lost feeling what am I to do? I don't know. Nothing on my mind but things going wrong. Maybe we'll all be together. Maybe in time you understand life. Live, love, making ill tracks. You don't know, son, you better get the facts in. Insignificant things like enemies need to light up a peace pipe. Dealing with emotions, hope and a gift and a prayer, get us over the notion. Sickness I witness through my eyes, leave scars on my spirit. Through my bars you hear it, breathing is a privilege. Considering those with worse circumstance than mine, I'm good. 1 foot in, 1 foot out the hood. What you put in, you get back, understood. Understand there's levels, been through several. From a boy to a child and a man, let alone live thug life, genocide life I call it. Mama wasn't a dope fiend, pop wasn't an alcoholic. So any excuse for my sins I've committed for me and me only. No one made me do it. To beef I say screw it. Waste the energy. Too many lost and what's left? Memories. Heartache and pain, dying in vain. To me's insane. Show some restraint. P.O. Box murder. The killer in turn committed suicide, leaving both families hurt. Word up. Real talk to those gone. I say God bless to the families dealing with it. Hold on. Maybe in time you understand life forever in my memory. Live on. Nothing on my mind but things going wrong. Maybe in time you understand life. Cause death is just the moment when the dying ends. Flashing back on how my man's looking. Cause one day we'll all be together. Maybe in time you understand life. Live, love, making ill tracks. You don't know, son, you better get the facts in. This right here is nothing like a preach to teach song. You know, it's just thoughts from me and Jay. And we just want to say R.I.P. to Ajale. Gone but never forgotten. Word up. We lost another brother, another soldier in the game. Another incredible dude. Rock Raider. R.I.P. to Rock Raider. Know what I'm saying? A lot of senseless things going on, man. For real. Live your life. Get your head right. Get together, man. Peace. Peace. Peace.
Street kid royalty, keys cause of loyalty. Don't rap, don't die, reap what the scores be. Hoping that the cops and the feds keep ignoring me. If they ask questions, you can bet that's what my lord be. Small minds checkmate, the pigs trying to get them in a rest date. Pharmaceuticals to get my head straight, my mind open. Psycho when I put the coke in. That's why it sound a little strange when my words are spoken. Laws are broken by the token, crime often 9 times out of dime. Rap chime with the square motion. And so the game's changed from shooting range to shooting kites. The feds, the paperwork is full of names. That's why I'm on a solo tip. Cause the one-sided gun don't flip. That's just my new shit. Though the concept of the crime is behind me, you can still find me in the presence of a sick army.
I gotta play the role just to be like, get yours, I'ma get mine. That's why I write the shit I write in my rap. Yeah, you know how we think. I'ma get mine. Rap, hip-hop, underground, mainstream. Get yours, I'ma get mine. That's why I write the shit I write in my rap. Yeah, you know how we think. I'ma get mine.
I paint a picture of the streets, have all fiends of thieves with rotted teeth hit the alleys when they spot the police. I'm the rally cry of addiction and the voice of despair. Like the hope the birds inside him put the noise in his ear. Like beside him full of poison with his boys out of lockup riding beside him. Riding and dying, hiding the iron. I'm the poster child for white America gone wrong. Before you figure me out, I'm long gone. They call me slain cause I speak through the dying eyes of a wide soul that cries cold through each story that I've told. Crafted in my fabric, I'm not just rapping the music. Apparently what's happened, I have captured a movement. Splashing the absolute juice through intrusive truths. I'm the old-fashioned new sense of a nuisance is news. Been calling out for help from the heart of the youthless youth. That's what happens when you stop just doing you for you.
So I gotta play the role just to be like, get yours, I'ma get mine. That's why I write the shit I write in my rap. Yeah, you know how we think. I'ma get mine. Rap, hip-hop, underground, mainstream. Get yours, I'ma get mine. That's why I write the shit I write in my rap. Yeah, you know how we think. I'ma get mine.
I'm all about the people and progression. Conflicts and politics, a lot of it's ironic. Got a long list of followers with silences attached. They shoot up your house, it's pure chaos like the cover of the future is now. My goons moving the crowd, keep it under control. Then BP or bitch, feed the things and plug up the holes. At my shows, grown folks throw their sets in the air. I build with fans, smoke bowl, drink Mexican beer. I'll
nausea here, all jihad. Do you believe in a God? I'm aware I stand somewhere between the seas and the stars, policing their cars, playing games of evens and odds, and creeping the yard. Now you leaving bleeding with scars. I speak these bars to escape it. Fuck the fake shit, I hate it. I want to shape shift that digging in the crate shit. My patience and kindness turn hatred to violence. I pray for the day we reach sacred environments.
So I gotta play the role just to be like get yours, I'ma get mine. That's why I write the shit I write in my rap. Yeah, you know how we think. I'ma get mine. Rap, hip-hop, underground, mainstream. Get yours, I'ma get mine. That's why I write the shit I write in my rap. Yeah, you know how we think. I'ma get mine.
Yo, 40 people still here. Wow. Almost got back before I hit the next track. What's happening? Oh, Smith with the decodes. Yeah, I like the number stuff. Bye. Well, okay, Smith. Smith going hard in the paint. All right. What I have for you today is the denial of death. Let me show you what this is. Pardon me. Goodness, how rude. This is a book from, I believe, 1973 by American cultural anthropologist Ernest Becker. The author builds on the works of Soren Kierkegaard, hard to say in my accent, Sigmund Freud, Norman O. Brown, and Otto Rank to discuss the psychological and philosophical implications of how people and cultures have reacted to the concept of death. The author argues most human action is taken to ignore or avoid the inevitability of death. It was awarded the Pulitzer Prize for General Nonfiction in 1974, 2 months after the author's death. Wow, he made sure to practice what he preached there, I guess. Was not aware of that. The premise of the denial of death is that human civilization is ultimately an elaborate symbolic defense mechanism against the knowledge of our mortality, which in turn acts as the emotional and intellectual response to our basic survival mechanism. Becker argues that a basic duality in human life exists between the physical world of objects and biology and a symbolic world of human meaning. Thus, since humanity has a dualistic nature consisting of a physical self and a symbolic self, we are able to transcend the dilemma of mortality by focusing our attention mainly on our symbolic selves, i.e., our culturally based self-esteem, which Becker calls heroism, a defiant creation of meaning expressing the myth of the significance of human life as compared to other animals. This symbolic self-focus takes the form of an individual's causa sui project. I think they mean like a projection, sometimes called an immortality project or a heroism project. A person's, let's just call it immortality because I don't know how to pronounce that. Although, what was this? Causa sui. Yeah, I'm not going to say that. Is a Latin term that denotes something that is generated within itself, used in relation to the purpose that objects can assign themselves, the concept, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, great. A person's immortality project acts as their immortality vessel, whereby a person creates meaning or continues to create meaning beyond their own lifespan. By being part of symbolic constructs with more significance and longevity than one's body, cultural activities, and beliefs, one can gain a sense of legacy, or in the case of religion, an afterlife. In other words, by living up to or especially exceeding cultural standards, people feel they can become part of something eternal, something that will never die as compared to their physical body. This, in turn, gives people the feeling that their lives have meaning, a purpose, and significance in the grand scheme of things, i.e., that they are heroic contributors to world life engaged in an immortality project. Immortality projects are one way that people manage death anxiety. Death anxiety is anxiety caused by thoughts of one's own death, and that is also referred to as thanatophobia. Individuals affected by this kind of anxiety experience challenges and adversities in many aspects of their lives. Some people, however, will engage in hedonistic pursuits like drugs, alcohol, and entertainment to escape their death anxiety, often to compensate for a lack of heroism or culturally based self-esteem. And this actually lines up with some of Kaczynski's writings, the Unabomber, actually. I would probably go to that right now, except I don't know exactly what part. Resulting in lack of contribution to the immortality project, others will try to manage the terror of death by tranquilizing themselves with the trivial, i.e., strongly focusing on trivial matters and exaggerating their importance, often through busyness and frenetic activity. Becker describes the current prevalence of hedonism and triviality as a result of the downfall of religious worldviews such as Christianity that could take slaves, cripples, imbeciles, the simple and the mighty, and allow them all to accept their animal nature in the context of spiritual reality and an afterlife. Well, if anybody's still here, yeah, there's 44 people still here. You're welcome, What's Up? Good to see you, sir. Yeah, I find this interesting as well, especially with respect to I've asserted that the evil one, if that's a thing, is the world's foremost expert in human psychology. So I would imagine that if these are all real dynamics going on in many people's psyches, that's being used against them. So I do want to go to the actual book. In many of these books, you can just download the PDF for free, right? Chapter 2, which I think is actually chapter 1. So I think chapter 1 is like the preface. The terror of death. And this is a quote from Freud. And, we know that that's, not exactly what it purports to be and all that. But these are ideas. I'm not really referencing the man himself. Is it not for us to confess that in our civilized attitude towards death, we are once more living psychologically beyond our means and must reform and give truth its due? Would it not be better to give death the place in actuality and in our thoughts which properly belongs to it, and to yield a little more prominence to that unconscious attitude towards death which we have hitherto so carefully suppressed? This hardly seems indeed a greater achievement, but rather a backward step, but it has the merit of taking somewhat more into account the true state of affairs. The first thing we have to do with heroism is to lay bare its underside, show what gives human heroics its specific nature and impetus. Here we introduce directly one of the great rediscoveries of modern thought, that of all things that move man, one of the principal ones is his terror of death. After Darwin, the problem of death as an evolutionary one came to the fore, and many thinkers immediately saw that it was a major psychological problem for man. They also very quickly saw what real heroism was about, as Shaler wrote just at the turn of the century. Footnote: heroism is first and foremost a reflex of the terror of death. We admire most the courage to face death. We give such valor our highest and most constant adoration. It moves us deeply in our hearts because we have doubts about how brave we ourselves would be. When we see a man bravely facing his own extinction, we rehearse the greatest victory we can imagine. And so the hero has been the center of human honor and acclaim since probably the beginning of specifically human evolution. And I'm not a big evolution guy, just for the record. But even before that, our primate ancestors, also not into all this talk, deferred to others who were extra powerful and courageous and ignored those who were cowardly. Man has elevated animal courage into a cult. Anthropological and historical research also began in the 19th century to put together a picture of the heroic since primitive and ancient times. The hero was the man who could go into the spirit world, the world of the dead, and return alive. He had his descendants in the mystery cults of the Eastern Mediterranean, which were cults of death and destruction. The divine hero of each of these cults was one who had come back from the dead. And as we know today from the research into ancient myths and rituals, Christianity itself was a competitor with the mystery cults and won out, among other reasons, because it too featured a healer with supernatural powers who had risen from the dead. The great triumph of Easter is the joyful shout, Christ has risen, an echo of the same joy that the devotees of the mystery cults enacted at their ceremonies of the victory over death. These cults, as G. Stanley Hall so aptly put it, were an attempt to attain an immunity bath from the greatest evil, death and the dread of it. All historical religions address themselves to the same problem of how to bear the end of life. Religions like Hinduism and Buddhism perform the ingenious trick of pretending not to want to be reborn. Interesting. Which is a sort of negative magic, claiming not to want what you really want most. When philosophy took over from religion, it also took over religion's central problem, and death became the real muse of philosophy from its beginnings in Greece right through Heidegger and modern existentialism. We already have volumes of work and thought on the subject from religion and philosophy, and since Darwin from science itself. Not a big Darwin guy, also, obviously. The problem is how to make sense out of it. The accumulation of research and opinion on the fear of death is already too large to be dealt with and summarized in any simple way. The revival of interest in death in the last few decades has alone already piled up a formidable literature, and this literature does not point in any single direction. Well, they're still here. Amazing. What's up? The book 1984 was released 6,849 days, I'm assuming he means, from the release of Disney's movie Fantasia about magic. You talking about Magic Johnson? Until Magic's birth? 6,849 days. Interesting. Yes, Razvan. Razvan worked an ambulance. You shit your pants when you die. Indeed, sir. Yeah, we're putting Razvan to sleep. Well, buddy, I won't stay there too long, so it's not like we're going to read the whole book. I might get through this chapter, though, depending on how long it is. That's not right. Oh, yeah, it is. The healthy-minded argument. There are healthy-minded persons who maintain that fear of death is not a natural thing for man, that we are not born with it. An increasing number of careful studies on how the actual fear of death develops in the child agree fairly well that the child has no knowledge of death until about the age of 3 to 5. How could he? It is too abstract an idea, too removed from his experience. He lives in a world that is full of living, acting things, responding to him, amusing him, feeding him. He doesn't know what it means for life to disappear forever, nor theorize where it would go. Only gradually does he recognize that there is a thing called death that takes some people away forever. Very reluctantly, he comes to admit that it sooner or later takes everyone away, but this gradual realization of the inevitability of death can take up until the 9th or 10th year. If the child has no knowledge of an abstract idea like absolute negation, he does have his own anxieties. He is absolutely dependent on the mother, experiences loneliness when she is absent, frustration when he is deprived of gratification, irritation at hunger and discomfort, and so on. If he were abandoned to himself, his world would drop away, and his organism must sense this at some level. We call this the anxiety of object loss. Isn't this anxiety, then, a natural organismic Interesting word. Fear of annihilation. Again, there are many who look at this as a very relative matter. They believe that if the mother has done her job in a warm and dependable way, the child's natural anxieties and guilts will develop in a moderate way, and he will be able to place them firmly under the control of his developing personality. The child who has good maternal experiences will develop a sense of basic security and will not be subject to morbid fears of losing support, of being annihilated, or the like. As he grows up to understand death rationally by the age of 9 or 10, he will accept it as part of his worldview, but the idea will not poison his self-confident attitude towards life. The psychiatrist Reingold says categorically that annihilation anxiety is not part of the child's natural experience, but is engendered in him by bad experiences with a depriving mother. This theory puts the whole burden of anxiety onto the child's nurture, not his nature. Another psychiatrist, in a less extreme vein, sees the fear of death as greatly heightened by the child's experiences with his parents, by their hostile denial of his life impulses, and more generally, by the antagonism of society to human freedom and self-expansiveness. Interesting. Well, anyway, that'll give you an introduction as to what that book's about. I'll probably skip ahead later on at some point, maybe in future broadcasts, perhaps. I don't know, Woody. I actually haven't read the book in a while. I don't know that I ever read the whole thing. It's very poorly written, as you can tell. Woody writes far better than this. I would imagine they're going to address that at some point. I could probably just skim through and find out where they come right out with it. But they're gonna fucking tiptoe around it for a while. How many pages is this thing? Yeah, 323 pages, Woody. Yeah, you could probably cut 75% of that, just slice it, just take it out of the book entirely. So yeah, I more so just wanted to introduce that as a general concept. The idea, actually, the Wikipedia page, I think, is probably better than the actual book. Woody says, Christian. Oh, good to see you, by the way, Woody. Krishnamurti might point out that starting from the scientific perspective ensures that human action will be attributed to a fear of death. That's interesting. That book, Mateo, is Denial of Death, 1973 Pulitzer Prize winner from Ernest Becker. Not very well written, but I think there's some good ideas in there. Probably I'll just have to study it a little bit on my own and try to find what's actually of value versus the author, flagellating himself, or not flagellating. It's a bit masturbatory. Yeah. Right on, Smith. Yeah, you'll find some like-minded folks around here with the decodes and such. Of course, there's a new Caleb Hammer financial audit. The saddest situation we've ever seen. Interesting. Might have to check in on that. All right, we'll stop that. Well, yeah, Brittany Griner is definitely a man. I don't think there's any doubt about that. I did want to show you this real quick. We definitely won't watch the whole video, but one of my favorite, this Nick Johnson, one of my favorite YouTubers, he does videos about various towns and areas in the country of the United States. And where is the video file? And he went to my hometown. This video came out today, actually. Wait a minute. Where is it? Did I accidentally delete it? That's strange. Where the hell is it? Oh, I know what it is. Yeah, we got to do show all files.
So I just arrived in Pine Bluff, Arkansas, and I was on my way to my hotel. Sort of looking around at a lot of the fallen down I saw on both sides of the highway. And then I saw this. It's an old hotel that apparently hasn't had any guests in a while. I was like, damn. And this was just a little taste of the things I'd see in Pine Bluff when I was here. They burned the whole place down. This hotel used to be next to a nightclub that had some up-and-coming acts like Kenny Chesney, Alan Jackson, Toby Keith, Vince Gill. Elvis even stayed in this hotel once. It's not America's Best Inn anymore, is it? This place shut down 3 years ago, and as you can tell, those who are criminally motivated have made themselves right at home here. I think there's plans to tear down a lot of this at some point, but I don't know where the money's going to come from. There's so much of this in town, I don't know what takes priority. It's like this all over Pine Bluff. I had been in the South for more than a week up to this point, but I hadn't seen anything like this. Even Shreveport wasn't this bad, and Shreveport's all kinds of rough. This used to be something, probably a manufacturing place or an old factory. There used to be a bunch of manufacturing jobs here in Pine Bluff, but everything's been automated or moved overseas. We know the story. A lot of people blame socialism when our big cities look like this, but this looks like capitalism to me. And the shittiest part is, their own governor was to blame for a lot of this.
It's like I'd said, Pine Bluff gets a bad rap, and people don't know how it used to be. It used to be a really nice place. It was a nice place. It just went to heck in a handbasket, and I don't know if there's any saving it.
That's Lori. She lives here in Pine Bluff, Arkansas. About a year ago, I'd reached out to Lori after she sent me an email that did not hold back. She told me about all the things that were going on here. And I was like, I need to see this place. You probably haven't even heard of Pine Bluff before. It's kind of in the middle of Arkansas, surrounded by farmland and trees. There's 40,000 people here these days. Or maybe not. The population's dropping so fast, the signs can't even keep up. On the north end of town, there's a welcome sign that has one population. And then the sign coming into town on the south side has a different population.
I didn't even know that.
Wrong.
They're both wrong.
Okay. Used to be a pretty nice place. There were manufacturing and steel jobs, and people were thriving. I read about how people saying how everyone here was so happy back then. But those days are long, long gone. And what's left is this.
Yes, downtown.
This is Pine Bluff's main street, and it's downtown. Now, before the trip, I asked Lori how empty downtown was. She said, it's bad. I said, how bad? She said, everything's gone. I didn't believe it. I was like, yeah, right. But it's everything, folks. Every damn thing.
It's a wrap.
Looks like they haven't had anyone on this patio for years. If you can even call that a patio. It all looks like the entire town just left all at once.
Actually, last time I went down there, there were some people like having a picnic or something. It was fucking weird.
Like the end of the world.
Oh, I got to swap out the battery in the hotspot. Shit. BRB. Fuck. Hey, Cecil's here. Cecil.
I'm trying to make my schedule for this summer. And put me solo in the manana, then I can get a ultra trabajo and I can work. How about if I do solo in la noche? I don't know.
I was on my way to my hotel. Sort of.
Damn.
Time magazine called this the worst place to live in the country in the 1990s. And I don't know if it's any better now than it was then. I can't imagine it's any better. Pine Bluff has a really bad reputation statewide. There's kind of a debate if this is any worse than North Little Rock or West Memphis or Blytheville. They're all pretty lousy. But I know there's a lot of people who live here who would vote for this place. I read this on the internet. One local said, you would gain more happiness, smell better, and have less broken windows on your car if you took the money you were going to invest in Pine Bluff and put it in a pile and then lit it on fire. Ouch. Wow. What the hell? So what happened here? Well, you've heard this story before. Times a change. Pine Bluff was humming along with all the industry in town. Lots of good jobs, lots of good jobs. But then the former governor of Arkansas, Bill Clinton, signed into law NAFTA, which was a trade agreement that would make it easier for companies to relocate out of the country to save money. Well, what do you think they did? They relocated. So a lot of places around the country closed down, just like here in Pine Bluff. Jobs were lost, people got broke, people left. And it hasn't recovered. Things are actually getting worse here. You can see former signs of life all over town, but one of the biggest eyesores is the local mall. It was called the Pines Mall. It closed for good 3 years ago, but it was on life support for a long time. The homeless people get into this mall all the time. The guy at the hotel told me they somehow got a key to the place, so the cops kick them out every hour some days. Poor cops have to deal with that crap. And it's not just the main mall. A lot of the strip malls in town are shut down too. I saw a liquor store that's all boarded up. Things must be bad when the liquor store closes, I say. Oh, there's lots of liquor stores that are still open here, though. Don't you worry about that. And now we're going to get into the neighborhoods. Pine Bluff is a very poor place, if you can't tell. This place ranks 11th in the country for teenage moms. 40% of the population's obese. And you think meth is bad where you live? 1 in 3 people in Pine Bluff tested positive for meth last year. And that's the highest of all of our meth head cities. Blame pharmaceutical companies or even China if you want to for our drug crisis. But it all comes down to self-discipline, if you ask me. I drove around the worst parts of Pine Bluff in the early morning like I always do. I was told the real hood was in an area between Olive and Hazel from 6th to 30th. So that's where I went. And wow, oh wow. It was really quiet the morning I meandered my way through the part of town that's been hit the hardest. I saw houses with bullet holes in them. A lot of them looked abandoned, but it was kind of hard to tell because there's a lot of squatters all over. But it was miles and miles of blight. I saw kids getting onto the school bus right next to houses that had been burned to the ground. I wondered if they were discouraged by all of that, or if they were encouraged to get an education so they can get the hell out of here. I turned a corner and saw an old Montessori school that looked like it had been closed for years now. Just not enough people who can afford the $10,000 to $25,000 a year to send their kids there. I think a lot of people in town earn $20,000 a year total. Who can afford private school here? You'll see a few homeless people in town, but it's not that bad. I'm sure they think it's bad, but I've seen bad, and this is not that. There's no reason to be homeless here. I mean, it's so cheap. Homes are $50,000 on average. I'm sure everybody watching this could buy a home here today if they wanted to, but I don't think you'd want to do that. At least not right now. Their forefathers came here looking for opportunities. And now a lot of these people are looking for opportunities somewhere else.
They look like crack houses. What can I say? I guess they are. I don't know. They've sat vacant. They've had people squatting in them. They're just bad. Just bad. And neighborhoods are littered with it. It's not just the poor neighborhoods that are like that, because somebody will move into a nicer neighborhood, then they're gone, and that house just sits there and deteriorates, and it brings down the whole neighborhood.
You could do a whole video on the crime here. They call it Crime Bluff or Pine Box. The neighborhood we're in right now is one of the worst in town, but I can say they are not hard to find. Just about everywhere you turn here looks rough. I wouldn't want to be in here after dark. I think people here are prisoners in their own homes at night. I guess you could call this the Gary, Indiana of Arkansas, or Arkansas's Detroit. It's actually worse here than Detroit for crime, if you can believe it. And Arkansas is the 4th most dangerous state. And since this is pretty much the most dangerous place in Arkansas, it's one of the most dangerous places in the country. People get beaten up at the gas station for no reason. Kids get shot here for no reason. And it happens here every single day. The cops are underfunded and outnumbered, just like what we saw in Shreveport and New Orleans. They finally get them to prison, only to let them out early or on cheap bail. So they don't really have to worry about getting in trouble here. Kids just raising themselves. Up in a place like Chicago, they fight for space and resources, and they can't really make a difference. Here, you get a lot of space, and you can make a difference, but they won't. So many people here have just given up.
If you keep showing people videos like this, it's going to make the Arkansas stereotypes worse.
Whatever, Mappy. What do you think the solution is?
They need to stop waiting for the politicians and just do it themselves.
It sounds easy, but most people won't. But we're going to talk to somebody later who's doing just that. This used to be a nice street with cute little houses on it. It wasn't fancy, but people used to take pride in what they had. Look at all the places in town, homes that have sold for under $10,000 recently. That's just crazy. This house sold for $4,000 not too long ago. There's only one house in town that's more than $300,000 for sale. Here's what that looks like, in case you're wondering. But I wouldn't wonder right now. There's actually a bunch of jobs here, so the place isn't completely hopeless. There's chicken plants that pay okay, but the work sucks. There's a few paper mills in town. Pine Bluff has 9 prisons and 90 churches, so church pastor and prison guard are a lot of job titles here. And of course, there's the casino. They just opened up the Saracen Casino over by the old mall. They usually provide a lot of jobs, but they also draw in more poverty and crime. That's the last thing they need here. The casino was very, very, very empty when I went in there. I think the only people who can afford to lose money here are the few tourists that come to town. I have no idea where they stay. I think there's only one place in town. It's where I stayed, and it's in the same sad parking lot that the old mall's in. Maybe the gamblers stay there. I don't know. Of course, the most popular place to work in the Bluff isn't the casino. It's the pot farms, the local dispensaries, or the weed kitchens in town. They don't have a problem getting people to work there. Free medical marijuana card and all. Hee-haw. I've seen a few cities recover well. I was just in Chattanooga, and they're doing a whole remodel growth thing. But not here in Pine Bluff. Not yet. All the drugs, the crime, and the blight, these are the results of greed. And it's like this all over the country. Cities where companies took off for profits and left a lot of Americans behind. And just like so many other has-been places in the country, nobody here in Pine Bluff has a plan. Politicians sure don't. The 25% that are on welfare don't seem to care. And the middle class just shrugs their shoulders and tries to stay out of the way. I heard about one group that says they care. All over town you see these One Forward Pine Bluff signs. It's really strange to see signs promoting growth and positivity in neighborhoods that look like they've seen a battle.
Like all the grocery store and gas station jobs.
I saw one of their signs in front of that crackhead hotel I saw earlier. That's lovely.
That ain't me, so.
And downtown Pine Bluff, it has so much potential too. I mean, it's all ready to go. At least they keep it clean, like a refurbished car that just needs an engine in it. But there's a pretty nice area. 10 minutes north of town is the city of Whitehall. This is where all the people fled.
Or some shit.
Hello. How you doing, Benton? I see that. I think you brought me on the show there. You're peeling some carrots. I got just a couple minutes before I come back from lunch, go back to work. I was just going to share about the upcoming eclipse. So we had the last eclipse took place in 2017, and it was on Wilt Chamberlain's birthday. And so you have Aleister Crowley, one of the biggest Satanists of all time, who used to say, "Do as thou wilt." And so Wilt Chamberlain dies on his birthday. He's the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Originally, the Warriors were in Philadelphia, Philadelphia Warriors, and they moved to Oracle Arena, like the Oracle at Delphi, like Philadelphia. Philadelphia, I believe, was the synagogue of Satan. And so I always bring up basketball because I hate basketball. I used to like basketball, but I hate it. I haven't watched it for years. That's not why I bring it up. It's because that is the main thing that's used in pop culture to indoctrinate. People aren't in the streets getting shot over Tom Brady's shoes. It's Jordan. It's the hip hop basketball culture. So you have Magic and Bird started to get the NBA real popular. Well, coincidentally, they both had their first game on Aleister Crowley's birthday. I see Enslaved by Truth. What up, man? Coronation of King Charles on 5/6. So his coronation is going to be 5/6/23, and in a different order is the date that the Queen was coronated. It was 6/2/53. 5/6 is also Chris Paul's birthday. The Point God is his nickname because he's trying to point people to God, not him. But I think that's, you're trying to point people to God, that people see my D and they're like, well, what's the point? The point is you're not going to win money. That's not the point. What I'm trying to tell you is it's revelation. We're coming up on revelation. If people can't tell, I'm not saying it started. No man knows the day or the hour. I'm saying it's here. Yeah, basketball brainwashes people. Basketball had the "I can't breathe" all the way back in 2014. They were saying "I can't breathe" over Trayvon Martin and whatnot. Dennis Rodman married himself. Dennis Rodman used to cross-dress. Dennis Rodman went to North Korea when no other Americans were. I mean, it's at the forefront of predictive programming with all kinds of stuff. The NBA bubble and the SWJ or SJW shit they're doing there. I mean, it's disgusting. So about Moscow and Seattle, yeah. So you have Seattle can be two words. It's the only city named Seattle in the entire world. But if you break it into two words, it's Seattle, like cattle, which is coincidental because Kobe and Seattle are sister cities. Seattle and Moscow. You have Moscow, like a cow, might be a stretch. Seattle and Moscow, 322 miles apart. Moscow just had the Moscow murders, and the guy's name is Bryant Koberger, like Kobe Bryant. Koberger. Kobe is beef.
So you want to take it after it gets done? Okay.
I don't even know if we're doing it. I think the goal was for us to just get all this shit started, and then we had the other dishwasher.
So I don't know, background noise or something. I'll just talk over it. So you got Kobe, you can break it into two words. It's KOH and then BE. KOH is potassium hydroxide, a major component of soap. Kind of seems like they were telling everybody to wash their hands a lot the last couple of years. And then BE is beryllium. It's a major 5G small cell component. It seems pretty relevant. Or you could say it's like KOB, like knockout bee, because they're killing all the bees if people haven't noticed that.
I'm literally
So,
a long haul truck.
So we have the upcoming eclipse is going to take place over Torreon, Mexico. Torreon is from the word toro, meaning bull. You have Queen Charlotte of Mecklenburg. Kobe was drafted to Charlotte. Jordan owns Charlotte. Charlotte's coat
Yeah,
of
I'd probably just want to come
arms
down there if I could do
is
that. Then I
golden,
would figure something.
just
I'd
like
probably get
Mecklenburg, Germany.
like a box somewhere.
And the eclipse is going to take place on
I don't receive any mail.
4/8/24, like Kobe. Well, if you're going to talk over me, man, I got like 2 minutes left on my lunch. Hey, thanks for having me on. Appreciate it. I got to go.
You think they're gonna call me or email or what are we talking? Okay, cool. Sorry, I didn't know my mic was on. What happened to where did the Smith go? Hey, sorry about that, Smith. I didn't know my mic was on. I was on the phone. Yeah. Smith, I had to take a phone call, man. It wasn't nothing personal. Yeah, I had to take a phone call. Yeah, I had no idea my mic was on, brother. So EBT told me. Yeah. But yeah, my apologies, sir. My apologies. It'll go a little smoother next time, I'm sure. But yeah, I might be trying to get some money for my broken foot because my shit's starting to hurt. Goddamn lawyers wanted all my personal information. Wanted my address, send a bunch of stuff to my mama's house. But they're so money hungry that I was just like, no, man, why do I got to give all that? Yeah. But yeah, come back anytime, Smith. It's usually not quite that. It's usually not quite this unnerving around here. Anyway, I guess everybody got the point on how shitty my hometown is, I guess. Oh, dude, we love it. I just, like I say, man, I had to get that done. Because hypothetically, if I'm going to be able to get some money out of this foot pain, I got like 6 weeks before the statute of limitations is up or whatever. And I'll end up just doing what I did yesterday, fucking 9.5 hours of streams, and then it'll be too late. See, I have this mic. I usually turn it off. It's got a gain. I usually turn the gain down and I failed to do so. Host fail. Oh, dreads. Got some white dreadies in the house. Oracle Light. Oh, Oracle. I see. I thought you meant like the company. Thank you, Jack. This is actually repurposed. This is it's a mixer and a shotgun mic. It's actually designed to go on the top of this thing here, which is what I put my phone in for filming. I used to use this in the truck in the sleeper cab. Actually, now it's got my hotspot on it. But I blew out my regular mic with my loud ass voice, I guess, or maybe I gained it up too much. So this is, I actually kind of like this, I have to say. Yeah, the chest hair mic. Well, it does sound better with this, because especially when the AC is like right there and it's fucking loud when it's running. So we like the Smith stuff. I didn't get to hear it, Smith. My apologies, but I'm looking forward to the next installment, certainly. So please forgive me, sir. Please forgive me. If EBT, if he means that, if EBT liked it, I know we're golden. Oh, I'm fired. Okay. Yeah, indeed, sir. Hey, EBT, I'm thinking about while I have money, especially if I might be have more money on the horizon potentially. That I'm thinking about doing some kind of solar panel setup for the fucking for the Versa. What do you think? Like and even have it set up where I could charge the batteries off the car, you know, off the alternator if I'm driving, and then have solar. I'd like to be able to run some electrics, man, if I ever need to go pitch a tent somewhere. Since I got this car. What do you know about that, EBT? Yeah. Well, but then you need the batteries themselves, right? And then some sort of inverter controller type of deal, right? I mean, I know you know how to do all this shit. I'm a fucking bozo when it comes to hooking all that up. I mean, I could get somebody to hook it up. I guess I got to know what to buy. I wouldn't even mind affixing one to the roof potentially, as long as it wouldn't affect my fuel economy too much. Oh, is there? Yeah, I've seen those. I'm not really trying to get the. I think I would rather like the separate batteries. If I could add to them, take away from them, you know, replace them. I guess they're probably replaceable in the standalones, but yeah. I might just build it all into the car. We'll see. Oh, is he coming back? All right, good deal. Well, I'm going to eat soon, so don't be too offended, sir. About 15, 20 minutes, I'm going to eat. I got to do all this while I'm living my life, man. I mean, 9 hours yesterday. And y'all, you know, some people talk shit about Tommy. He comes on here and talks for 45 minutes, and then I get to go, you know, do what I need to do. I just forgot, or I would have done these phone calls yesterday. I just totally forgot. Yeah, no, all politicians are garbage. All politicians are garbage. The Republicans and the Democrats have never done anything in my lifetime to help the people. Not one thing. It's a nothing. It's a zero. It's a goose egg on helping the people. That's right, yellow cake maker. Yeah. Well, no offense to Cecil, but he's not. Well, let's remember though. I had Cecil and DD214 on here, and I thought I was going to walk up to the office and pick up some Amazon packages, and they fucking pieced out, both of them. I guess it got too weird having to try to carry a show, and they bounced. So, yeah, Tommy's and then it's like, yeah, he's not here right now, so you never know when he's going to pop on. But I am going to enact the Tommy timer. I'm going to put him on like a 45-minute timer. Oh, he might end up being the president for whatever good that's going to do anybody. Yeah, that's what I'm talking. Yeah, now you're talking EBT. Now, can I wire that into the? Can you wire that into the alternator? Is that even worth? Is that even worth doing? This little bitty fucking hamster wheel car. Sometimes I do take some long road trips, and I would like to at least be able to. I got these 2 little portable cookers. They're like these 80-watt cookers, and they can run on DC or 110, 240, or whatever the fuck it is. But I'm not Nikola Tesla here, but obviously, by the way, but it takes like 8 hours. It's like 9 hours. I got to run these 2 80-watt cookers to cook my food. So it's not a lot of power, obviously, but it's going to be a lot of drain to the batteries. I would like to be able to cook my food, just have it cook overnight in the car, maybe. Feel me? Oh, one could, eh? Yeah. Indeed, sir, indeed. Well, I've been cooking beets, carrots, radish, garlic, and celery. Although I forgot to get celery. I went to the Walmart this morning and I forgot to get the celery. People, I don't have a house or an apartment. I'm mobile. I live in a big rig. So no, I'm not going to have a crock pot. Your crock pot in your kitchen don't work in a big rig. I'm not trying to be a dick, but you're applying your thought process to my life, and that's never going to work. I got 2 80-watt cookers, and they run on DC or AC. I know how to go to Walmart and buy a fucking crock pot. I mean, seriously. Is that where we're at in the so-called truth community? Is this the level of thought? Oh, have you thought about a crock pot? What's that? Never heard of it. I mean, come on, seriously, people. Hey, you ever thought about boiling a pot of water on the stove? Yeah, I have. I live in a fucking big rig when I'm not living in a motel. So yeah, 2 cookers plugged in by the kitchen sink back there. 9 hours of cooking. So plug them in a little bit before bedtime. Wake up in the morning. The shit is ready, partner. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's the thing is, it's like, how can people think I'm smart? And then it's just how I interpret this as you think I'm dumb. I mean, ultimately, that's how if I say I have 2 80-watt cookers, clearly I went out and bought them for a reason. They didn't just magically appear in my life one day. Like I thought about it and I bought one, and then I used it recently and I said, you know what, this works really good. Oh, and sweet potatoes. That's the other thing I forgot. But I said, now I'm going to start cooking. So at first I was only cooking the sweet potatoes. And then I said, okay, well, now I'm going to go for the carrots, and bought another cooker. See, and it's just me. I don't need a crock pot. It's too big for what I'm doing. Yeah. And a crock pot, have you seen the draw on a crock pot, by the way? Yeah, this is 80 watts a piece, man. Come on. You could literally plug it in the cigarette lighter of your car. Your crock pot won't plug into the cigarette lighter of your car, now will it? Jeet yet? Yeah, that's right. Jeet yet? Yeah, 10 ropes. What are we talking about here? What's up, GRP? Well, it's funny though, like people live in a house, man, and I'm telling you, they can't relate to somebody who doesn't live in a house. In their mind, I have everything they have. I have a house, I have a backyard, I have a fucking garage, I have a kitchen. So it's like, oh, you're cooking this style of food. Have you ever thought about a crock pot? It's like, yeah, what am I going to do with a fucking crock pot? The ones they sell at Walmart, if I just set that up in the big rig and then tried to go driving down the road, I mean, what would happen? Right. What would happen to the crock pot? Yeah. Set the 15-minute timer. That's right. Good to see you, by the way, Tommy. I'll show you what I'm talking about since I'm ranting and raving. Welcome to the stream, Tommy. How are you,
What's
sir?
going on? I'm pretty good. I also suggest a hot plate. I've been rocking a hot plate so I can sit on my couch and cook
Nice.
stuff. Yeah.
Nice.
And I acquired that hot plate by one of the common occurrences of me coming across where a homeless person's shit has been ravaged out in this outskirts of town. And it was relatively new. Same place I gave a group
really?
of vagrants a bag of jerky sausages when I came across them there. But I don't think it was the same wreckage. It's just a spot. But yeah, it would seem everybody I wrecked in the asshole on your show yesterday is all hiding over on the OCW show.
Oh, are they?
Yeah. And
yeah, I was over there this morning. Svetlana was complaining about me.
Oh, if you want to compete with people complaining about you, I was invited on the Lauren show last night to do like a viewing party where she went on a Fresh and Fit type of podcast. And Joe Cool shows up and just forces me to say nigger more than I usually say nigger. It was ridiculous. Like, I feel like Joe Cool, everywhere he goes now, he's going to have to prove to everyone that racism exists still. I don't know. It's crazy. Still went relatively well. Lauren's thing went great because she sat at a table like Fresh and Fit does. Sat at a table with a bunch of OnlyFans hoes and stuff, and just held her own, did her own thing. Didn't look like too much of a bitch or anything. I don't even need the 45 minutes today.
Okay.
I hope
Well,
you don't
when it
need
gets
45 minutes.
When it gets to 30. Yeah, no, I probably do actually, but that's all right.
Yeah, let me chill here with you and finish my breakfast, and then you can go eat or whatever it is.
Nice. Yeah, these are 80 watts a piece, every man, Dan, just for the record.
Why is one of your followers trying to turn me and my prep brother against each other? There is no gauging of Cecil over Tommy. Cecil and Tommy are both of the Zen cult of prep cookers. I just don't do that currently. But that was one of my travel jobs. The way people will find a job that it's like, hey, I can go anywhere and do this job. That was what Cecil was doing.
So and
why would
Oracle
I not
Lights.
say why would I not say nigger, Oracle? It's a word. Are you limited in words you can say? Thank you, Enslaved by Truth. Especially when Joe Cool is looking to prove, like, why would Joe Cool say on Lauren's show that I am racist? Like, I open with we're friends. He opens with we're friends. Another guy that was on the panel says, yes, me and Joe Cool are also friends, who always seem to be in this racism debate with him. And do you see what's kind of like escalating here with Joe Cool going everywhere that he goes and the conversation always coming up? We did a good job of pointing out how a lot of things are a thing, and he still couldn't prove. He still couldn't prove that it's keeping him from jobs or car owner. He tried to say that black people don't get to test drive cars. I said, come out to Denver and let's go test drive some cars, and you can drive. I'll show you that's bullshit.
Oracle Light, are you watching this? This is from 1976. And I want you to hear what this little boy says in this movie trailer coming up.
Oh, and yes, and I think I know the trailer part that's coming up. But Joe tried to then tell me that there's plenty of places white people can just say nigger whenever they want. I said that is not the classic idea here in America.
Well, either you wear them, give that one. Either you wear them or you don't play. Walter Matthau.
All right. Pay attention. It's about to come up. It's coming.
Desperate to make a buck that he did the unforgivable.
I agree, Oracle, just like when black people say it.
All right, here it comes. I want you to hear. Listen carefully.
Boys, I'd like you to meet your new pitcher. A
Amanda Wurlitzer.
Jews fixed niggers and now a girl? Robert that.
Did you hear what that little boy said in 1976 in the trailer for a child's movie? Did you hear that? I was alive back then, but I was barely here, but I was here. So let's hear it one more time.
Amanda Wurlitzer.
Jews fixed niggers and now a girl? Robert that punk.
Women are a
Yeah.
lot like spics and niggers. Okay,
Yeah, but see,
Oracle.
do you think people, but what do you think people in the movie theater that just went to watch a movie and then like, here's the coming attractions, and that kid said that, what do you think their reaction was in 1976? How did they react? I don't think they were
Probably a
horrified
lot
and
like
shocked.
me.
They probably thought it was fucking hilarious, I'm guessing.
Yeah. So here's what I would challenge Oracle's virtue
Oh, wait.
signaling act with.
So keep going. Keep talking, Tommy, please. But I got this.
So last night, the way I kind of got, yeah, it's disrespectful. Oh, the Karen is strong with this one. Listen, Oracle, Joe Cool didn't know what to say last night, or he acted suddenly high and confused whenever I was like, because there was a trans woman there with us. And I'm not sure Joe ever knew at any point that this was a trans woman, because she just came off old lady style. And I said, well, my issue is like the way that the African American community is being conjoined in with Oracle. Please hold your fingers while you hear this, because you look fucking stupid. Joe Cool is cool. I'm his friend. He's not necessarily a good guy relative to what we say. I mean, what is good guy? What do you mean when you say God and I say God? Now, let me continue before you type your social justice bullshit.
So what if I wanted to enjoy what if I wanted to enjoy this comedy album by my favorite comedian, and it's called, that's the title of it. Is that wrong that I might have gone to purchase that record album back in the day? Would that have made me wrong somehow?
And it's like, is that nigger's crazy wrong, or is it wrong to say he's crazy? Is it because we're saying that nigger, or because he's crazy?
Well, presumably he
Or is it
called
Richard
it
Pryor
that, right? I
saying
mean,
that?
it's his album. It's his comedy album. It's the third album by American comedian Richard Pryor. Many people
Oh my
consider
God,
him
she
the best
does
comedian of all
remember
time.
Richard Pryor. Does she remember does she remember Eddie Murphy? Because we're about to also get into faggots can't look at my ass. And that's why allegedly, could you still play that? Of course you could. You just catch shit for it. But my point, Oracle, was I sat there in front of a black person and a transmission, and I said, listen, you see the black community being conjoined to the alphabet community, but when the alphabet community says, you shouldn't call me a tranny, they're not calling each other trannies. And there's still hypocrisy, whether you're a God person, an atheist, a Muslim, whatever. There's just flat out hypocrisy that we respect or don't respect. So by all
What about
means,
this?
Oracle, do not say nigger as niggers call each other nigger, all right?
What
'Cause
about sorry. What about Dick Gregory's autobiography? Is that it? Can I go and buy that and read that book? Is this okay book
Can
for
you
me to
still read Huckleberry Finn as we
Well,
reference?
but wait a
Nigger
minute.
Joe?
But she says it's disrespectful, but this black man, he wrote the story of his life, and this is what he titled it. Is that disrespectful if I went into a bookstore and said that I wanted this book? Because that's what he called it. And that's what Richard Pryor called his comedy album, his third comedy album. So is that disrespectful?
And we also touched on, why is it only white people that can't say nigger when any race that's not white seems to be free to nigger it up?
Now, although I don't want to waste my Tommy time on this, so at some point we're going to play James Baldwin talking about this word. It's very good. I'm sure you're familiar with this, Tommy.
My screen's
It's
still
3 minutes, Tommy. Let's do it. It's 3 minutes.
3 minutes that you need a break?
No. This video is 3 minutes. We're going to play this
Oh,
for
good,
him.
because I need to make another coffee. Go ahead. I'm listening, though.
All right, cool. All right, good.
Well, I know this. Anyone who's ever tried to live knows this. So what do you say about somebody else? Anybody else?
Indeed.
Reveals you. What I think of you as being is dictated by my own necessities, my own psychology, my own
Oh, right, EBT. Thanks. Good
fears
call.
and desires. I'm not describing you when I talk about you.
Clock is
I'm
paused.
describing me. Now here in this country, we've got something called a nigger. It doesn't in such terms, I beg you to remark, exist in any other country in the world. We have invented the nigger. I didn't invent it. White people invented it. I've always known, I had to know by the time I was 17 years old. What you were describing was not me, and what you were afraid of was not me. It had to be something else. You had invented it. So it had to be something you were afraid of. And you invested me with. Well, that's so. No matter what you've done to me, I can say to you this, and I mean it. I know you can't do any more, and I got nothing to lose. And I know, and I've always known. No. And really always. That's part of the agony. I've always known that I'm the nigger. But if I am not the nigger, and if it's true that your invention reveals you, then who is the nigger?
Bam.
I am not the victim here.
I am not the victim here.
I know one thing from another. And I know I'm going to born and I'm going to be, I was born, I'm going to suffer, and I'm going to die. So the only way you get through life is to know the worst things about it. I know that a person is more important than anything else. Anything else. I learned this because I've had to learn it. But you still think, I gather, that the nigger is necessary. Well, he's unnecessary to me, so he must be necessary to you. I give you your problem back. You're the nigger, baby, it isn't me.
Yep.
Take this hammer.
How about that?
Yeah, I also point whenever he's talking, I am not the victim here. I also pointed out that to Joe that like the hardships and oppression of the African American community is largely relative to what context you catch them on, because we out here and they're throwing stacks around, making it rain, blah blah blah. But as soon as you compare them to white people, oh, oppressor, oppressor, oppressor. And then we got into like Joe Cool's other white friend pointed out how you could be turned down for a lot of grants and loans because you're white right now. And I don't see a lot of African Americans saying that, yes, I'm a single black pregnant woman, and that's why I could be approved for almost any college grant, any start a business thing. They're just not doing it. They'd rather hustle. And I don't mean they in a racist term. It's just I know rural black people that are fucking farmers and agriculture types, but inner city, it's like you must join the cult of personality and BET. That's brainwashing in itself, is it not? Like, is the challenge to a black person not to fucking live as an independent person and not lean into what your cultured community would have you express yourself as?
Well, and they're outraged. To Woody's comment, they're outraged on behalf of another person, and James Baldwin is saying, well, I'm not that thing, so I'm not the victim of that. And then furthermore, the people who are saying that, I guess they need that in their life, but that's not me. It's never been me. It's got nothing to do with me, is basically what he said.
In Knee of Justice, even, like, they changed their screen name after all the clout they caught. Their name used to be Knee, and then a dash, and then like a dog growling like grr, and it was like
nice.
Grr. Yeah. Oh, Rob Cleveland heard somebody was over here saying nigger. At least he's not hiding over on OTW. He'll confront me as one of the good ones. Rob Cleveland, one of the good ones. Rob Cleveland, I'm just over here trying to explain how I was just trying to do a civil appearance on Lauren yesterday. Joe Cole shows up requesting I say N-word this, N-word that. Got a whole, like, Joe can't go anywhere without provoking the racial discussion. I know, Rob. I was just saying they're all over there hiding because half of them got reamed in the ass by me on this very channel yesterday. Yeah, CBT. Do it. It needs to catch on, man. There was a short time because I agree that the new Star Wars movies suck, but I like a couple of the memes that came out, and one was that Dark Lord going, do it. And that caught on with some of the nerd channels where they would reference, do it.
Well, Bones, how are you this evening? I'm the personification of health, Mr. Christie. Good. Who was that lady I saw you with this afternoon?
Why do those
This is
African
from a
Americans
Spike
look
Lee
so
movie.
trans?
Yeah, this is from a Spike Lee movie, by the way.
I like Do the Right Thing. That was a good movie.
Oh, I like a lot of his movies, but yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Spike Lee films.
There's another one I like, but I can't remember all the titles. It's been so long. See, now Oracle, she's like, Oracle's helping the conversation here. Like, I know why society doesn't just throw that word around, but also the fact it caught you so off guard, I think, is like another swing of the pendulum in the opposite direction when we get back. Like, I respect people. We're really talking about, freedom and rights, and yet one word is like removed from this section, allowed by this section, creates controversy in that, even when the word was used derogatorily all the time.
Are you ready, Liza? I's ready, Uncle Tom. Is you ready, Simon Legree? I'm always ready.
EBT, take note of product placement. I'm not even big on peach cobbler stuff. These are the shizzle do dizzle. Snip, snap, snip.
Oh, for a month and a half, I've been dreaming how pretty I was going to look tonight. Well, here's my punishment for thinking so well of myself.
Tough to put on. Can't take off. You know you're lucky.
Rob Cleveland making me want some Popeyes.
I was more of a Church's guy myself.
Oh, any of these mainstream names, KFC, Popeyes, there's something to each of them. I'll be like, okay, we can do that. No, EBT, I'm saying I recognize you as a connoisseur of fat-inducing products. I think you would appreciate what I showed you. You should try them. Everyone should. Rob Cleveland, do you remember the first rollout? Like, this was back probably 20 plus, well, I don't know. Maybe Rob wasn't alive yet. Does anyone remember the first time KFC rolled out popcorn chicken before it was a regular product?
Yeah, I remember that.
It was like shreds of stuff they had swept up and deep fried. It was the best compared to then they just grew into small nuggets that weren't really what the first ones were appealing for. And EBT, I agree. That's what I'm saying about these, is they have that sweet that stops. It like starts to leave the start line and then stops. And you're like, ooh, that's fine. Like, I don't like going to places like Cheesecake Factory, and it's like, God, I can't even finish one slice because every bite is just engorged with heroin level richness and sweetness. I don't like that either.
Real quick, fun fact: this was the first feature film fully shot on digital.
I get fired, and that is what I.
And then we can speculate blackface versus, like, there's the racial time of blackface, and then there's the time that blackface went along with you didn't even put women on camera. You still dressed a man up as a woman just for movies and stuff. I think we should end racism and keep the gender segregation, you know?
This fall.
Right on, man. Yeah, great show.
Yeah, Rob, I was 12 years old. And that's why I said you probably weren't born yet, because I remember being in the primary school playground when, like, it was summer or school wasn't in session, and KFC's, like, on the other side of that field, and we were going over to get some of that shit. It was like crispy chicken skin rinds or something. It was delicious. EBT, have a little marketing consistency. Is that place called Nigger Chicken in the best outfit? Dude, if a black dude opened up a chain of chicken called, like, Nigger's Chicken or something, would that not blow up? Like, would America not be in a line around the block just to, like, in a meme sense, be like, yeah, Nigger's Chicken is the best?
Revolution. Go to your windows and yell out, I am not gonna take it anymore.
We're
Was
seeing
Rob
if y'all
alive?
haven't seen it, by the way.
Was Rob born yet whenever Gangster's Paradise? Wait, what was the movie called? Was it like Higher Learning?
Yeah, something like that.
Well, there was Higher Learning. I think that's when the guy that's been on.
That was a different movie.
Right, the
Yeah, that was a
dude
different
that's
movie.
like every time he talks politically, everybody trashes him. That white dude. He's been on Chappelle's Show and shit, but on Higher Learning, he was like the Nazi student. And they had him listening to Rage Against the Machine and almost, yeah, Dangerous Minds. Thanks, Smiley.
Yeah. The one Higher Learning came out in like 93 or 94. I remember I was in college when I saw that.
And Rob wasn't born yet.
Yeah, well, I'm old. Hey, you want to hold it down, Tommy? I'm going to eat.
If that's what it's referred to as me doing, but yeah.
Okay, yeah. Would you like to take charge of the broadcast, sir?
I'll either hold it down or prop it up. One or the other.
As you wish. As you see it, sir. I'll be back shortly. Thank you.
Alrighty. So EBT. I'm gonna show up on Friday in the hopes that that stream will better show me how to portray Croco in my own endeavors. Throwing around a few things, because Z's definitely going to be a guest on the first episode, whether he knows it or not. Seeing if I can get Joshua 19 to be a guest as well. But how would you? I'm not expecting anybody to like stick to anything adherently, but what's the overall game plan for the Croco stream this Friday? Like, are you guys going to be talking about him? Are you going to play some of his clips? Or is there anything that's like definitely going to be about it? Oh yeah, Rob. It's funny how much that gorilla guy doesn't really get out much past his own channel unless it's to be an agent of chaos and others, because I've been talking about some things that whenever I was in his chat yesterday, I was in his chat just before I went over to Lauren's. Oh, and he gets right back into this motherfucker needs to come up and this and that. And it's not really what the chat context was. But he set himself up for like, no, I gotta go. I was invited to a backstage possible Lauren train wreck, which wasn't a Lauren train wreck at all. She went on a podcast that's got 4 million regular viewers, and it's all set up like Fresh and Fit's set up, and it's like Fresh and Fit with 2 corny cracker ass dudes. But they still go with lining up a bunch of hoes around a TV or a table. Yeah, I might not even make my presence known, EBT, because I don't really have anything to vocally say about it. But you know my own context of mourning the dude, and I would never just like slander him when I use him, but I want to try and homage when I use him. I want to use him in a proper way, because if Croco likes conspiracies and stuff, he probably passed the day before May 1st, but we kind of found out May 1st. So it's like Illuminati Day, Croco passing day, Illuminati, probably Illumitami Day reveal. And so yeah, man, I'm gonna incorporate the dude as like the see you at the Crocos, see you at the Crocos, and you won't be lonely. Why to kill my dog? Oh yeah, I'm his Uncle Jojo. Hanging with Croco in front of his home. I show my dog. It's the first of the month. That's the first time Rob Cleveland's ever been thanked for his input, not referring to his BBC. His London fucking news network, you racist perverts. What do you think BBC means? I'm gonna miss everybody. I'm gonna miss everybody. Dude, like, bro, Bone Thugs, do you remember, dude? Little Bubble in Vegas. Man, is Ghetto Cowboy a track from Bone Thugs? I do admit, in the Bone Thugs era, I was high school, wasn't too endowed with money to just be buying up albums. You see, Rob, when I was in high school, we had things called cassette Walkman. And we also had young men delegated with delivering the daily news door to door, possibly trolling their customers by banging a old newspaper off of a aluminum metal door. And they would complain, but they wanted their news every day, didn't they? And so there was lots of times. See, these kids don't even have to deal with CDs, with like, yes, Jeep Girl, Illuminati with your host Illumitami. It's coming. Like, I wanted to reveal it on Illuminati Day. In a perfect world, I would have had the first episode ready for Illuminati Day, but I revealed on Illuminati Day, and now I can take my time making sure I put something there that's worth the watch. Because you panel guys, man, you have the leisure of saying, somebody come up here and carry my show. And I like doing that for Benton. Some people out there don't even deserve it. They're trying to say they could do this shit alone, as they say, somebody come up here and carry this. But there's a whole other context to just making a standalone video, posting it, setting it, and forgetting it, as some infomercials would say. You gotta have something remotely entertaining, or at least troll-inducing, hate-stirring enough to fucking get somebody to sit there and watch most of the thing. So I gotta put a little bit of effort into it. I know, I said that. I gotta put a little bit of effort into it. And not cross-dressed. Oh, I've burnt some CDs and some Def Jam myself. Man, that's just more of the gender game, man, because there's like trans, and then there's CDs, and CDs could just be like EBT that likes to go out and just wear a dress. He doesn't fuck men. He doesn't want men to fuck him. He loves his wife and family. They love him. It's a normal nuclear thing, but he just wants to go out sometimes and dress up like a lady. It's like, how are CDs? Do we have any compassion or respect for CDs in this alphabet world where CDs have kind of just been pushed off to the side like posers? Like, get out of here, poser. You're a CD. You don't know this trans life. And I mean, trans life, you mean trains life? Like train tracks, like CSX, bitch? Let me tell you, CD cross-dresser, Oracle. You know nigger, you don't know cross-dresser? Get out of here with your woke shit. Rob, this one. It would have been funnier if she said, "What is nigger?" back when I came in and said nigger, and then she'd like be all over cross to Cecil. Oh my God, my brain just went to Cecil Drake cross-dressing, and I can't unbrain that. Oh, God. God bless Cecil, though. What album is that?
Back in the days when the year was 89, little nigga on the grind, gotta get my doing my crime with two in here, steady stacking my ends, put my shirt down on the clear 9-9, hitting up the graveyard ship with real little wheel, big Wally and wishbone, little Wally.
Okay, so when
Niggas so strong, crazy bone, stack rock, Jake, much love, kept a nigga on his toes in the game, missing everyday thing when you let you tank, gotta make a grand at least daily, man. Them Cleveland hustlers, living no busters, stuck to the heartbeat of niggas from the land food. And
Hey, they're from Cleveland, Rob. I forgot.
Whoa, I didn't even know that.
I knew that,
We
but
all
I
know
forgot.
from the Drew Carey show that Cleveland sucks. Cleveland sucks.
Cleveland is the city where a nigga come from, slinging them guns that's going down up in the same town.
It's not an either or hater, Dave.
Dude, I know
that's a great
Rob
album,
Cleveland.
Looking
I know
great
Rob
album.
Cleveland's name is Rob Cleveland. And even whenever you said they're from Cleveland, Rob, I was thinking for a second Rob might be from Ohio because there's so much street cred going on with the Ohio situation right now. We can love each other, Oracle, because I'm not out saying Illumitami is
Yeah,
my
his name's
thing. I can
Cleveland.
say Illumitami and you can't say Illumitami. Yeah, I know he's from Vegas. That's why it's funny that my racism is like, oh, somebody's pointing out to a black guy that Bone Thugs is from Cleveland. And I'm like, I know all kinds of street mofos that rep Ohio. Well, Razvan, I'm not sure when panels on my channel will be a thing, but I am glad you subbed and hope you will check out Illuminuzanati with your host Illumitami. We're going to have guests, we're going to have stars, we're going to have people you know and interact with, and they have no idea yet. Do you get what I'm saying, people? I like Z, I promote Z, and he might not even know he's going to be my first guest. Oh, you got to do something new, people. And I mean, I'm not doing something new in a television broadcasting sense, but I'm going to do something new in these streets. Now, when Benton gets back and I have time to do a little searching, I'm going to find a track off of Girl Talk and timestamp it for him. I mean, Bone Thugs was already good. And if you guys know Girl Talk, he's famous for like his albums have to be free because everything he uses is something very popular between the 70s and today. He just mashes up the greats and it makes like the sum of the two songs greater than the two separate songs. And anyway, there's this part where he takes Bone Thugs, and I forget what the song is that the piano part is from, like just rolling, pounding piano, and he puts it to the first of the month stuff, and it's like That should have been the original jam. When you hear it like this, it's like, oh my God, that is a masterpiece. And it's only like 20 seconds of an ongoing mix, but it's just so exquisite. Am I on my 7, 5, 4, 3? I'm going to stay on the panel, but find that song. Are you done, Benton? Are you back?
Yeah, I'm back.
All right. I'm still here. Let me find that track because
So is
it's
there an
like I have to,
Tommy channel now?
well, it's the channel my name is on, but
Oh, yeah.
I revealed the trailer right here. That wasn't like a joke.
I know. I know. I took it very
Well,
seriously.
that's
I
the
was
thing.
honored.
People are always like, "What's your channel? I can't find your channel." And I'm like, "Well,
Like,
I
yeah,
know
it's
you
my
can't
name.
find videos." Yeah, but it's like, I agree. There used to be a time very recently that if we're all in the chat, you could just click on someone's name and it would go to their screen whether they have videos or not. And now that doesn't even seem to be a function unless they have it. I don't know what it is. Maybe that first video posted, but you can't just click on any name to go to it now. Rob, you think it's from the Tao because rather than studying the Tao, you're probably just looking up Tao memes. How am I right above Lauren? Why did
I don't
that come
know.
up in your why did that come up in your search?
I typed in Tommy channel and it brings her up right under you.
It's like, okay, there's the picture I'm gonna have framed. Go right under Lauren. That's the Photoshop. No one will admit that they did it. I'm gonna frame that shit in my off-grid land. Look at that shit. I look like, what the fuck's his name? The Freedom guy. The guy that sang Freedom. He got caught jerking off in an airport restroom or got caught getting sucked off. Look at that masterpiece of Photoshop proportioning. I don't know where that meth lab picture background is from, but I look fabulous. I look like John fucking Lithgow.
I'm a fan of John Lithgow.
He's a thespian. But yeah, look at the title, Tommy, keep out. You've been warned. That was like begging me to come in when you have a picture like that. Yeah, I look like George fucking Michael in that picture. Because not only in my original picture, not only was I not wearing those sunglasses, someone was good enough to put that in post, but even putting me on Hunter Biden's scarf tighty whitey picture, the proportions are good. And that picture was made after I was on Paul's show going, look, there's a reason I've never been a fucking thumbnail Photoshop. And I was bitching about how a lot of the thumbnails don't have enough time or effort put into them. And somebody nailed that one out of the park, because I still have yet to fully give OTW shit about why would you go through the trouble of putting faces over live action Marvel movie shit and not bother at least removing the face pictures from being squares.
Come up here and talk to Moose. I think you and Moose should have a one-on-one. If you have any.
God, you scared me for a second. I was like, is he really here? My stomach was like turning for a second.
In fact, the reason I'm not screaming cupcake is I don't see anyone being blocked or Nazi Gestapo like Provo. OTW really does handle shit. He deals with it, but he does a good job.
Yep.
Jack, no one's here to
I'm
truly
down for a
attack you.
three-way snafu, so if they want to come up here, we can hash it out if OTW wants to be the referee.
Yeah, OTW could put
Oh,
you guys
just like they got to come up here and they got it hashed out, didn't they? See, Benton, I want you to remember something about yesterday that makes you one of the man. You weren't protecting me yesterday. You were protecting the order of free speech, and you weren't going to let Snafu play his record over and over again. And when you did, as a rare channel, give me a solid chance to respond to him and re-question him, we all saw him shut the fuck up and not have anywhere to go or anything to say, because he's a one-trick pony. If you could describe a pony as so grudgingly ugly and gross.
Is that worth trying to watch, by the way? Moose getting fired by Talcott? Is that even worth watching or what?
I knew it was
Indeed,
coming
Rob.
the whole time. But does he get fired live, Jeep Girl? Like, is it a thing that happens as a display?
Yeah, is it worth watching?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
It was
You think
probably a
somebody would have
10-second
clipped it out by now.
termination, but it was a long time coming. And it's funny, I was getting ready to leave my house yesterday, and I stopped
That's
through Jack.
what I thought, ABT.
It was a little after
go ahead.
your show yesterday. And I came in on the Jack show where Provo's in the chat trying to regulate because everyone's there trying to make jabs at Jack and stuff. And no one knew I'm watching. And just in the chat, I appear, I go, Provo, I spent all morning on Benton showing you exactly how to handle this. And I was like, but I got to leave. So do what you saw me do on Benton this morning. Use that logic. And Provo goes, it's weird, man. Like everybody I have to block seems to have a cult name. And then they like talked about that on the panel. Like Jack read it and said, oh, this is our friend Provo. He's a friend of the show. He says everyone he has to block right now seems to be a cult name. And then Jack's
That's
like, the
interesting.
cult, that's a familiar friend of the show. That's a Paul enslaved. So I think Jack's about not having it too much anymore either. I took the whole 45 minutes, did I? Maybe you do need the 45-minute timer. I thought I was going to take a light, what did I say, 15? I was going to take a light 15.
No. 45 minimum.
And it is the chat. Like, I can't sit here alone without Benton, without the chat. Even with my own personal experiences and knowledge, I've said on various panels, I'm like, you guys got to trigger it out of me. You got to make me go, oh, that reminds me, I have done a job like that. I can't just sit here and surface information from my brain. I have to have a reason it throws it at me. Stop the clock. Yes, shout out to chat. Shout out to the supporters who aren't playing these games of like, oh, here's two people that bring totally different things to the panel. Let's say which one is better. One of them's black, one of them's Caucasian. Let's decide because we're woke and equality. Oh God, I don't see Rob's original. I mean, me and What's Up were cool. What's Up's chat could apply to me. I'm not going to deny that. It took me a while to figure out that the lowercase o and a 7 was like a salute emoji, because that's more respectable, I think, than today's Zoomer hieroglyphics. Like back in my day, we created our hieroglyphics from our letters and numbers. Who are they talking about, Benton? I know New Jersey Jeep Girl ain't talking about me.
Oh, I don't know.
Well, What's Up says, I know, right? Some of the nonsense that comes out of his mouth is absolutely mind-blowing. And then Jeep Girl can't listen to him. And so I just wondered. It might be Jack. Morgan. Who's Morgan?
I don't fucking know.
Damn, Razvan. Razvan's usually in some kind of work van or something, right? What's he do?
He's a trucker.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say 15 hours. He's thumb typing like he's got a keyboard anyway.
He's in the UK.
Yeah, between Razvan and you and Dawn one, like I said, man, I had to quit my local driving job because it eventually triggered like a sciatic thing in me, where even if I had went back to it, I was still out of work for so long. They were like, dude, we got to put you on like we either got to just say you don't work here and rehire you or put me on some kind of leave. And then whenever I kind of alluded, not accusationally, but I alluded to like, well, I think I got to quit because I think the job is what did it. And then the assistant manager to the like actual manager was like, whoa, are you saying you were injured by this job? And it was union and stuff. I was
This
like,
is Morgan. Upper left,
Oh,
Morgan, apparently.
oh, is that the dude that every time he's on Ian's show, they gotta like cut him off and mute his mic because he will just like, we all accuse each other of talking over, but that dude will just blatantly like redneck burst into any I think that is him.
I'm calling that the Svetlana from now on when people do that.
Yeah, that's him. I've seen him take a lot of shit on Ian's show, but also sometimes I'm like, well, pretty warranted in the moment. But yeah, Jake, I wish it just made my leg numb. Like, your sciatic nerves are actually a stick man figure on your body. Like, you got legs, arms, and a body. The sciatic nerve is just a stick man figure running through that. And yeah, man, I was in atrocious pain. Like the first morning I woke up, the last day I was at work, I felt some slight discomfort, and I had this feeling where it was relieved if I would take my, what do you call it, the seatbelt strap that's coming across your chest. I would take that and pull that tight to make my pelvis get pulled back into the seat and like pull my butt back into the seat corner. And I just drove a lot of the day like that, like as a relief. But the next morning when I woke up, it would take me, like in severe pain of my sciatica, it would take me like 20 minutes to get from lying like up out of bed, and it would take approximately 3 hours for me to take a shit and take my dog out because I just had no function and was in ridiculous pain. And I had 4 stories of steps to get down because this fucking ghetto just said, fuck the elevator, we're tired of the maintenance people coming out, we're just gonna decommission it. I'm like, oh, well, if someone in this in this apartment complex had a wheelchair, you'd be nice and fucking sued right now. And now even if like I want to keep my couch, I don't think it's ever gonna make it down the fucking
That's why I say
flights
the
of
optics
steps.
are high. The optics are high because whether or not
Oh my god, RT, it's not even like aches and pains. It's like you pinch that sciatic, my dude. Like the first time I ever had a sciatic injury was when I first moved out to Colorado. We were doing the 6 days a week at the gym thing, and I was doing some running laps or something in the basketball gym part of the gym, and I just went to sit down on the floor, and somehow I didn't know what it was at the time, but I guess I sat down on my sciatic nerve, and my friend couldn't figure out why I was suddenly rolling on the gym floor in agony, because I was like, I don't know what happened, like I don't know what I did to myself, and it was the most acute pain. Some of the most acute pain you will ever feel, those sciatic nerves.
When I had it, I slept on my side on the floor for like 2 or 3 months with a pillow between my legs, and eventually it cleared up.
Yep. And okay, without a sciatic problem, I used to sleep on the floor commonly because of a back thing that it cleared up. And it was because somewhere on the internet they said, yeah, the more soft your mattress is, the more your body will tense up to not sag in the softness. And then the more tense or firm your mattress is, the more your body can relax and let it support the things it usually supports. So I'd throw like a thin cushion layer down on a hard floor, and it was perfect. But you could not be my friend and come over to my house and not offer, dude, let me buy you a mattress. Dude, let me do this for you. I'm like, I'm not broke, faggot. I need that for my back. I must sleep on the floor. I do not want a mattress. Here's enough money you can see before your eyes that I could just go buy a mattress if I wanted a mattress. But everyone's cognitive thing is always leaning toward, oh, you're probably broke compared to me because I feel superior. Good on you, Jeep Girl, that OTW has you blocked. Funny note, Yurt is the first channel to ever block me to the extent where I can't click his link without it telling me the host has blocked you from this. I can't even go to his backstage. because he's so going through whatever he's going through. Prednisone. Gary, I muscled it out and I didn't really take anything for it, but maybe like weed and meth. And you'd be surprised, people. There's that movie Lucy where
That's the Tommy timer.
Oh, okay. Sorry, Gary Baxter. Hold it for next time. We've hit our time.
Yeah, we're probably going to wrap. I'm just going to do a little spiel after you jump off, and then that'll be it.
Yeah, man, you can do whatever you want. I've found that between your show and Lauren's show, it is procrastinating Illuminati with your host, Illumitami. I need to get on that. The people have spoken. We got to give them what they want, baby. I'm thinking I need to throw in a Benton Channel commercial now that I think
That'd be
about
cool.
it. Yeah, fake commercials along with it. Yeah, sky's the limit. Can't be limited by your panels that say we can only panel.
That's right. We can do whatever we want.
Thank you, EBT. We love you too. That's why you don't panel enough, my friend. I'll never fuck that panel up. Oh. And everybody come out on Friday. It's I believe it's going to be on CBO or Get Chalked Up. Come out for the Croco
CBO.
Memoriam. It's going to be good shit.
Indeed.
All right, see ya.
Later. Yeah, I'm going to drop the link to the Croco. Oh, I didn't even know this was a video. I haven't even seen this. Fucking A, Drew. You're killing me, bro. You're killing me. I must not have had my headphones on when I saw this earlier. I might cry.
Hey, what's up, everybody? It's your boy, Drew. Welcome back to the channel. And rest in peace to Davey Croco. Want to make this prepared thing real quick so we can hold a place online for everyone to know we're going to do a celebration of life for Davey Croco Friday night on my channel here on the on the Chalk Body Outline YouTube channel. I covered when I first found out about it on my backup channel, which is Get Chalked Up. So if you missed that, go check it out. But sad time out here, man. We lost a real one. Oh, we lost a real one, man. It's been kind of tough thinking about it. Hold on, I gotta let that finish. There we go.
People
Been
ruin
tough
everything.
on us. He was a good friend. Want to try to put together some clips and invite people to come on in. And if you have anything you want to say on the life of Davey Croco, just say your final goodbyes or whatever. We'll just hang out and have a good time, hopefully. It's been tough. If anyone wanted to help out, the only way I can think right now, I know his friend L, shout out to L, and we didn't coordinate this or anything, but I'm going to ask if anyone wants to donate anything. I'll put L's PayPal information here. L's 7
My
hours away. She
condolences,
plans
Smiley.
to drive there, so maybe we can all pitch in a few bucks, help her. A little bit of gas money or whatever to get there. I don't know if she needs lodging accommodation or anything like that, but any little bit we could get her way would help kind of ease that burden for her. If there was any extra, I'm sure Elle would be more than glad to bring some flowers or anything for his family. I know they were pretty close, so I'll put that information here, man. If you guys, it'll be Friday night at 8 p.m. Eastern. So if you want to, if you can't make it, I would say, man, record a little message for Davey, put it on your Twitter, your Instagram, your YouTube. If you got like a personal YouTube, you can put it unlisted so your family doesn't see it. And you can send me that link on Twitter or whatever, or just email chalkbodyoutline@gmail.com, and I'll play all those things.
Indeed.
But I'd like to
Net
see
and
everyone at
Yoo-hoo.
least show up in the chat. And if you want to jump on, we'll have a StreamYard link where you can jump in and join in, man. It's a sad time, man. Hold on a second here. I know Davey liked his Red Bull, so I
He's
did
pouring
go
out the
out,
Red Bull.
grabbed a little Red Bull for our boy here, man.
Oh, man.
Rest in peace, Davey. Hopefully we'll see you here in spirit on Friday night, man. Do Croco de Mayo, man. Miss you, brother.
Fuck. Motherfucker, man. Yeah, live May 5th, 7 p.m. Central. By the way, Jake, at the risk of sounding like I'm soliciting donations, you mentioned that you do not have an Amazon account. If you're at pretty much any store other than Walmart, you can actually purchase Amazon gift card if you're so inclined, and you could just peel the sticker off the back of the card, and you could email me the code if you want to. No pressure. I do want to point out that StreamYard hit me for $25. Hit my card today. Oh, well, let me show you what I have on order. By the way, let's see. This is what we've got coming. This will be here tomorrow, actually. So you're and thank you to the people who've donated. AJ Lloyd has been an excellent contributor. I don't remember if he wants me to tell people, and then I just go ahead and tell everybody. So I guess by now, it's just that's the way it is, right? Orders. Is this going to reveal my location? Not that it would even matter at this point. But yeah, share screen. This is what I ordered yesterday. We got the Swedish dish mixed with 5 liters of vodka and Swedish digestive bitters. Good stuff. What is it? I forget. Angelica root, turmeric, cinnamon, rhubarb, natural carlina root, myrrh, and saffron. And it's really good for my digestion. So thank you for that. Somebody, the contributors to the channel bought me that, so thank you. And then we had an unboxing on yesterday's stream, lest we forget. And then also, I think I got about 20 days of this stuff left on hand, but it was on sale. In fact, some of this stuff I buy, like the prices go up and down so much. I was looking at the magnesium I've been getting, and the freaking price has shot up. So now I got to wait for it to go down again. But this was $31.99, but it had a $6 coupon on it. So I think it was like 2 bottles of this Tudka, which is bladder. This is a screaming deal on this, $31.99 for 2 bottles minus the $6. I think it was $6. So all of that, bought with donations. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. I've actually scaled back on what I buy for my my nutritional supplements and my herbs. I'm gonna have to buy some digestive enzymes at some point in the near future. I do have quite a few on hand, but over time I've noticed that I need less and less of those enzymes. So maybe that's a step in the right direction. But some of them are more powerful, some are weaker. So I'm almost out of the ones that have been working the best. Did they disconnect me all during the shilling? I was trying to shill here, man. Did y'all even hear that? It's a friggin' telethon, man. Actually, turmeric fucks me up, but there's a little bit of turmeric apparently in the but I'm gonna do it again. You've asked for it, Yellow Cake Maker. Give me a moment. Yeah, my kidneys are fucked. So you got to realize when your kidneys are fucked, you can't just take anything. Yeah. Yeah, my kidneys are fucked. Like big time. Big time. But I will remind you that on stream when I was in the big rig, we did like 30 straight minutes of the chat recommending nutritional supplements, and I literally did a reach and grab, and everything they named, I literally within hand's reach grabbed it and showed it to the camera for 30 minutes. Everything they suggested. So there's the chances of you suggesting something I haven't tried is effectively zero. But thank you. I understand people wanting to suggest things, but $200 a week on nutritional supplements and herbs every week for about 6 straight months. Like no bullshit. Yeah. Yeah. That's my medicine, that and my food. Yeah. 200 a week for about 6 straight months, Yellow Cake Maker. So yeah. Of course I consumed much of it, but not all of that stuff do I necessarily take every day, but pretty much everything out of that first batch I showed you, I pretty much take all of that every day. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, it's pretty wild. Yeah, it's very expensive. So that's why if somebody, and I'm, I can only do so much shilling on here, but although increasingly I haven't been able to find my my tuna fish on in stock at Walmart, so I've been ordering cases of it on Amazon. So sometimes I get that with the donos, but yeah, Pill Spectre indeed. Yeah, that's right. Licensed to pill. Well, I mean, yeah, you're right. I don't, Roy, but it's like, anyway, I don't even, it's really not even worth. Yeah. Yeah. Medical misinfo. Well, I mean, in the audience, NJ Jeep Girl, the audience gets really upset when I talk about that I'm dying, but like I'm not even able to maintain my body weight. I got malabsorption. I definitely don't absorb all the calories from my food. Although I might have gained like 5 pounds recently. I was down to 126. I'm 5'10". I think I'm back up to about 130, maybe, hopefully. I actually left my scale at my storage locker, but I probably most likely have fairly serious cancer, but I don't need to be told about the Gerson method, or I don't need to be told it's all in your, like, I don't need to hear none of that. Whatever I've had for a long, long time. Then I tried to drink myself to death within the last year. No, I'm dying. I am dying. There's nothing. And when we all are, actually. And the title of the live stream, lest we forget, death is just the moment when the dying ends. But yeah, I haven't always been a beanpole. I think I showed that picture yesterday where I was like 195 pounds and lifted weights. Although that was also part of my digestive issues. Was I literally ate 5,500 calories a day for about 4 straight years. So that didn't help anything. Yeah. The hilarious part is I used to have a butt like my whole life because I was athletic and stuff. Even when I was skinny, I had a butt, and then no more butt. It's gone. There's nothing there. I took a leak outside early in the morning out in the bushes, and the fucking pants fell down. That's never happened to me in my life. And not like my pants are too big. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks, CBT. Yeah. Thanks. Well, and I've gone, and don't forget I got hit with the bioweapon. So, dude, all my fucking systems were infected. My spleen was enlarged. Dude, my fucking pancreas was so inflamed. It was like cutting off my air supply to my fucking, like in my esophagus or whatever that is down in your sternum. It's bad, man. I almost died. I straight up almost died. It's not hyperbole. I was very close to death, and pulled out of it. I'm still here. So enjoy this wonderful man while you still can, in the form of Amazon gift cards, if you don't mind. That'd be great. But anyway, I'm going to turn that off. That's about all the shilling I can do for one day. But I would expect more and more of that, just generally as the as the audience grows, right, and it's as good as cash. That's what I was trying to explain. Who was I talking to on here yesterday? Lou Bass, I think maybe. Was that who was here? And I was trying to explain. I was like, yeah, it's as good as cash because if you think about it, I order on Amazon no matter what. So if I've got $100 in my pocket, and I don't, if somebody sends me $50, then I get to, instead of spending the whole 100, I get to keep $50 in my wallet. So it's the same as cash. It's literally the same as cash. Yeah, dude, I had the long thing, man. This was 2 years ago. I got hit with it when I broke my foot. And it's actually, I wonder if I pissed these lawyers off because they're refusing to give them my personal info. What would y'all do if you called the law firm injury lawyers? And I don't like lawyers. And they just want all my personal information. They want the address thing. I understand, but I'm like, don't send me letters. I don't want any fucking letters, man. It goes to my mom's house, and they're like, well, what are you going to have to do if we have to mail you stuff? I guess I'll have to get a box somewhere. I don't fucking know. I don't get mail. Dude, by the way, you know what they told me? I'm 47. You know what they told us when we were kids? Oh, we're going paperless. Meanwhile, it's more fucking paper than ever. Everything's on paper. What even is this? There you go. A Fred Durst reference. Bold, sir, bold. But yeah, dude. Well, Smiley, guess what, man? Whoo! For several months after the bioweapon attack, my armpits, my BO, my urine, my feces, and the fat in my meals smelled exactly the same to me. And then sometimes I would smell that same smell in the air, like no bullshit, but not sometimes, but not always. Yeah. Let's go watch the BBC. And I don't mean, we don't mean, we mean the British Broadcasting Corporation. Let's go watch my mama in the ICU in Baxter County, Arkansas. Although it always takes me a minute to find this thing. I think, yeah, vaccine hesitancy. Do I have to type in BBC? Yeah, let's watch this, folks. This is always bears repeating. All right, folks, are you ready? Prepare yourself. Brace yourselves.
I'm sorry. This patient, like most others here for COVID-19, had not been vaccinated.
Why was it again? Did you have a reason not to, or you just never got around to it? She didn't think it was necessary.
This hospital.
That was my mama in Baxter County Hospital in Baxter County, Arkansas. So you'll forgive me when you people say, well, why don't you go to the doctor? Why don't you at least get a diagnosis? No, fuck these motherfuckers, man.
So tell me how
Trash.
you're feeling. Awful. I'm sorry.
This patient, like most others here for COVID-19, had not been vaccinated.
Why was it again? Did you have a reason not to, or you just never got around to it? She didn't think it was necessary.
At this hospital.
Well, I'll tell you what definitely wasn't necessary is that ventilator they tried to put her on. Thank God she knew to say no to that, and she's still here.
In one of the nation's COVID-19 hotspots,
Motherfuckers.
doctors and nurses are racing to save lives.
74-year-old female, COVID positive, unvaccinated, 57 years old, COVID, pneumonia. So she'd been sick for about 10 days. Somebody came in, he had a lot of weakness, said he almost passed out.
Their COVID-19 unit had closed in March after discharging the last patient. Now it's back open and filled at capacity. The majority are unvaccinated.
I just want you to know I pray for you guys all the time.
and I know you're here working hard, and I'm
Well,
sorry.
of course, by the way, the first time she went to the emergency room, guess what they did? It's the course of treatment, so they just sent her right back home because she wasn't sick enough yet to try to kill her. And make no mistake, they intentionally attempted to kill my mother. There's no question about it. And I'm going to show you another one that proves it. This will prove it to you if you don't believe me. This video. And this is the same fucking ICU doctor. And that, well, I don't think that was even the nurse, EBT. I think that was actually the ICU doctor. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah, this is fucking sick, dude. This one's even sicker. My mom's not in this one, but this one's even sicker.
So tell me how you're feeling.
Oh, is this the same one?
Awful. I'm sorry.
Oh, this is the same one. Hang on. I'm a bozo. Oh, they both start the same way. That's what it is. Huh. How bizarre. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, it's later on in the same. My bad. It's later on in the same video. I got confused. Because there's also like a New York Times one or something. Hang on, my bad. Listen to this. This is sick, man. They know they're killing these people. 100%. Listen to what she says about this dude.
As you can get patients home and out of here. Back then, it wasn't preventable. Now it
And this is the ICU doctor, Rebecca Martin.
has become preventable. That makes it even harder this go around than it was last time. It just never had to happen. It makes it extra hard. And Mr. Brumley was another perfect example of doing fine. He was well enough at home. He got sick, but not sick enough. And then
So he got sick at home, but not sick enough. So he came here and we sent his ass back home because he wasn't sick enough yet.
and all of a sudden he came in and he was more short of breath than usual,
Yeah, that means they saw him, and then like 2 days later he had to come back.
but no other medical problems, nothing
Well, other than obesity, of course, and going to McDonald's every day.
to predict that he would be in a population of people who would be this sick.
Looking back through the struggles that I've had with my breathing, really kind of changed my perspective on this whole situation. I definitely feel strongly about having the vaccination and making sure my family is vaccinated.
Why?
Baxter County has one of the lowest vaccination rates.
So
in
I
the
don't know
union.
where it is, but there's another video. I think it's a different news agency. It's with that same guy, that same doctor, and like they interview her about him, and she's like, yeah, I don't expect him to get out of here without going on a ventilator. And then she pauses and she goes, and if he goes on a ventilator, I expect him to die. So, dude, she knows she's killing these people. There's no fucking way she doesn't know it.
U.S. and efforts are underway to reach those who are still undecided.
Oh, here it is, maybe at the end.
Back at the hospital, Timothy has one last message to healthcare workers and his family.
The doctors for sure for helping me through this far and just continue to get me through this.
Well, you
And,
died.
Of course, my family. Just
I
really
think
miss
so.
them. Ready to be home.
I think he died. Or they said he did. Yeah. Well, by the way, see, my mom didn't pass away. See, that was there. They even implied that my mom died. Yeah. Well, she didn't. They were talking when they were talking about a patient and showing my mom at the same time. Dude, the news media is just complete garbage, man. Like, it's so fucking bad, dude. Trash. Hang on. I want to find this other one, dude. It's appalling. You got to hear it for yourself when she's talking about that dude. New York Times, something like that. Oh, yeah. This is it. Shit is wild, son. Yeah, I think this is nuts.
It's hard to watch the pandemic drag on as Americans refuse the vaccine in the name of freedom.
You're talking about an unproven, untested vaccine
that doesn't even seem to really protect people because people who have gotten the vaccine are getting sick.
I went to one of the places with the worst vaccination rate.
I don't want a poison forced into me.
I'm tired of y'all trying to control us. One of the best things we have is our own God-given natural antibodies.
It also has one of the worst COVID case rates in the country, the Ozarks.
I don't take the flu shot. I don't take the pneumonia shot. I don't take any of them.
I wanted to find out why residents here aren't getting vaccinated.
You're trying to mask these kids up. It's detrimental to their health.
And what, if anything, could convince them otherwise.
Hey, Mr. Green.
Here comes Dr. Death.
Martin here. How are you? I heard you had a kind of a rough night last night.
Christopher Green
Oh,
is
it's a
53
different
years
guy.
old
Okay,
and
53.
fighting for his life. Like 90% of the patients in this packed hospital, he's unvaccinated.
He's just walking a very thin, tight rope right now. And to be honest, I don't expect him to get out of this without being on a ventilator. And if he has to be on a ventilator, I don't expect him to survive.
She just said it. She just said, I think he's going to die. Did you hear this again? Let's play this back again. Listen, she knows she's killing this man.
Walking a very thin, tight rope right now. And to be honest, I don't expect him to get out of this without being on a ventilator. And if he has to be on a ventilator, I don't expect him to survive.
And how much was her bonus that year? How much was her COVID bonus? Because, just ICU doctor, trauma specialist, whatever the fuck at, Baxter County Memorial Hospital. What do you think her base salary was? 250, 225? I bet she got double that in bonus that year. We all know for putting him on that vent and killing his ass, they got more money. And that's why they were trying to push that shit on my mama, to get that money, man. It's sick. This is a murderer. She knows that she's going in there murdering those people. But see, it's justifiable because they say, well, if I quit, under my morality, won't have a job and they'll just get somebody else in here to do the exact same thing. So, I'm a good person and I might as well get the money for me and my family, right? Because even if I'm like, no, I'm not doing this, somebody else will do it.
I immediately asked Christopher, why hadn't he gotten the vaccine?
I'm more of a libertarian, and I don't like being told what I have to do. I'm still not completely 100% sold on the inoculation.
It was eerie to hear Christopher insist on his individual freedoms, even as he struggled to breathe.
Do you think other people should get it? I mean, I think that's everybody's individual right of choice to do what they want to. So I'm not one to dictate or make them guilty because they don't.
Christopher represents a genuine challenge. Do the American values...
Yeah, short of a fucking car wreck or like an injury that doctors are actually good at fixing, I'm not going anywhere near medical services.
Individual choice have to take priority over public health.
By the time they're here, what can you do? And it's when somebody's in a room really, really sick and can't breathe and suffering, I mean, it's just not a good time for a lecture.
But the result in a place like Mountain Home is a 36% vaccination rate, and people are dying.
Let everybody live their own life.
I heard this over and over. Freedom, choice.
Don't do it because somebody's pressuring you to do it.
Everyone has the right to choose.
Almost everyone I met in Mountain Home told me they knew someone who died from COVID. Most people are undoubtedly concerned about the pandemic here. It didn't feel to me like a QAnon convention. Misinformation certainly exists here, but a powerful force behind the hesitancy is this fundamental idea of personal freedom. But in a community where individual rights are taking precedence over everything else, you get endless individual reasons not to get vaccinated, like believing the vaccine doesn't work.
Well, I think part of it, as far as people, the vaccination and all of this, and knowing that people existed without it, is I think these people really, and back to what I was reading from that book, the Denial of Death, I think these people really do, they're not really facing their mortality. So it's like, if they really think they're going to continue on indefinitely, but now there's this thing that they believe might take them out, Well, of course they're going to be scared of that thing. It kind of makes sense in a way. It's completely irrational, of course.
I have two parents in their 70s. Both had the vaccine and both got COVID.
A preference for hearsay.
None of
He
these
had
people are
heard
healthy, by the
that
way.
the
Not a
people that
one.
were spreading the virus were people
look
that
at
had
these
already
people.
had the vaccine, and that they were carriers.
Straight up fear.
Oh, just people having reactions.
Even among those who overcame their hesitancy, there's a lack of urgency.
I don't really have any reasons to be out in circulation with the rest of the public. I just enjoy my dogs and work out on the farm and raise my koi fish.
With all these reasons not to get vaccinated floating around, it makes it hard for those who actually do want it.
I have a parent who does not necessarily support vaccinations. It was hard because she asked me where I was going, and I was like, oh, I'm going to
So
get
for people who
vaccinated.
try to
And
tell
she
me
was-
that I wasn't hit with a bioweapon attack, they pointed out in the other video that this had one of the highest case rates in the country. And in fact, I looked it up on the CDC website. I mean, whatever case rate means. And it was so far ahead of the next county. It was like double. This was like 800 per 100,000 or whatever the fuck it is. And then like the next worst county was like 400 and something. And then, I was up there visiting my mom. We all got hit with this thing. Then I went and started a new job, by the way, spread it to absolutely nobody, then broke my foot, no negligence of my own, broke my foot second day on the job. Then had nowhere to go really, went and stayed with my mom, and everybody's sick. Eventually she ends up in the hospital. Her husband, but not my dad, he's freaking out, wanting me to get a COVID test and all this, and I'm never going to take one of those. So I said, fuck it. Broken foot and all, I got in my car, drove my happy ass like 100 miles south to Conway, Arkansas. It was just normal life. And I'm like, look, you can't have this thing can't spread person to person. It's the Walking Dead fucking 100 miles from here. And then it's just normal down here. It's not possible, man. It's just not. So you'll never convince me it spreads person to person.
not very happy with that.
What struck me was that Mary Beth had the courage to go against the grain.
People should be more.
I mean, if it spread the way
concerned
they
about
say it does, I should have spread it to that workplace. And then when I went to Conway, I should have spread it to everybody down there. Neither of which happened.
well-being of those around them, because I feel like not enough people are thinking about other people when they make the decision not to get the vaccine.
There's an irony in someone rebelling against a culture of individualism for the good of their community. But voices like Mary Beth's are drowned out by leaders who are contradicting public health officials.
No, the state is not going to be requiring and mandating vaccinations.
And I don't believe anyone should be forced to take the vaccine. It should be your personal choice.
These vaccines are always voluntary and never forced.
We don't have to accept
Well, unless they are.
lockdowns and harmful policies of the petty tyrants and bureaucrats.
We can either have a free society or we can
Let's
have
not forget,
a
none of these
biomedical
people did
security
anything.
state.
They did none of it. They just said
There's
some
no better
words.
place
None of
to
them
see
did
the impact
anything.
of this political rhetoric than in the hospital. Only about 50% of the staff are vaccinated. None of the unvaccinated staffers were willing to talk.
There are just a lot of people that you cannot convince to get vaccinated. Patients, employees, it's very frustrating. It's sad. I don't know, it's disappointing.
Just a few months ago, the staff was planning a cookout to celebrate the end of COVID. But instead of barbecuing, they're now battling another surge.
It's exhausting. We're all exhausted. We don't have staff. We don't have beds.
One obvious way out is to mandate the vaccine. In April, the government signed a law banning government mask mandates and vaccine passports.
Which, by the way,
Shifting
was struck down in the courts. So it meant nothing.
Responsibility mostly to private entities. Vaccine requirements as part of employment, attending school, or participating in sports are reluctantly motivating some to overcome.
Yeah, Arkansas high school football is gigantic. They made these kids get jabbed to play high school football, state fucking wide.
Their hesitancy. It seems to me that the only other thing that actually sways people here is being in the hospital.
And I'm upset at myself because I did not get vaccinated. I've never hurt like I've hurt. It's made a believer out of me.
When she said I've never heard, I had intense fucking lower body pain, like bad. And I have as noted, I have a high pain threshold. It was bad. I'm talking like 8 out of 10 pain. Brutal.
This is what freedom looks like in America today. It's always been complicated.
Fuck you.
But political leaders should remember that this country was also founded on the idea that government should protect us. After all, in a pandemic, one person's freedom can be another person's death.
It's
Probably should have
not
had
doing
a
anything to
little
me.
healthier fear that it need to be taken more seriously. And because
I think it's important to see what these people are.
I mean, I don't know
I'm never going to be in one of these places again.
how close I am to being a lot worse. I really don't know.
Christopher Green died 9 days after this interview. He was 53 years old.
Yeah, he could have died of a lot of things. Look at him. Unhealthy. Probably on 10 different prescription medications. This country does not care about its health. You can't have a country that cares about health, and the number one restaurant's McDonald's. Starbucks is number 2, by the way. America does not care about health. That's not even close. Yeah, there's parts of the country where people do. I know me and Yurt were talking about Boulder, Colorado area, but overall, this country does not give a flying fuck about their health. Yeah, that's right. Murderers praised as heroes. You're right. Murder holds the secret. No, music holds the secret. Freudian slip. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they wouldn't treat them right. Oh, I knew this. I knew from day one what this thing was. See, most of y'all, no offense, number 0101, but a lot of folks I've noticed are very much behind. Me and EBT and Drew and a lot of these people, we were talking about this stuff literally 3 years ago. Yeah, I knew from day one exactly what this thing was going to be. Yeah. Well, but again, the death rates were already sky high. Like, we really don't know if that's killing, I think it probably is. I mean, the fact is, if you inject millions of people, it's with anything, pretty much, some of them are going to die, right? Doesn't really matter what it is, but I don't know that we really know exactly what the fuck's going on, but I know the guy I bought the Kia from, he said he got jabbed and he almost died. He said he ended up on a ventilator from the fucking jab. Yeah, crazy. Well, Oracle Light, I hate to break it to you, but they probably jabbed you as an infant, so you're most likely not that thing. Because I know I was born in 75, and I was given many so-called inoculations as a child. So probably there's very few. I think EBT said his children never got it. I know Drew, these recent 2 are not getting it. But the fact is, Oracle Light, like it or not, most of us don't qualify under hashtag pure blood, unfortunately. And EBT pointed out, it's like, how can people be for vaccinations, but then now all of a sudden they're against this one, which, I mean, kind of does make a lot of sense. And what I was telling people about the COVID stuff, the COVID jabs was, look, we shoot up the babies with God knows what. If you think about it, why shouldn't the adults have to take it? Now, I'm obviously not for that, but it's been a sick society, literally since I was born. So, what do you do about that? Because I'm pretty sure they injected me with something before I even left the hospital, probably, or, whatever it is. Yeah. So I'd say 90+% of us were absolutely have been vaccinated to some degree. Yeah, well, good for you. There's some people who my parents just didn't know that was even a thing. I'm sure they just believed whatever. You're frozen. Come back, sir. You're frozen. Try it again. Yeah, you're frozen. Yeah, there are exceptions, but I met a guy in his 20s when I was living in the streets. that had never had a birth certificate, wasn't born in a hospital, never had a driver's license, never had a social security card, never had any of these injections. Yeah.
Speaking of jab, anybody else notice that like the flu vaccine was a big thing right up until COVID, and then all of a sudden you didn't hear about it anymore, and then all you hear about was, oh, get the COVID vax, get the COVID vax. I never took the flu vaccine either.
No, me neither.
But as far as like, oh, we're all getting vaccinated, blah, 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 all these. My mom never got me inoculated versus shit.
Good. That's great. There are some like you. There's just not that many.
And I'm staying that way too.
Fuck yeah. I'm not taking any more. I can tell you that. Well, and, you know, I tried to go in the military back in my early 20s, and I actually went to boot camp, and I wasn't able to complete training, but they gave me injections. I don't know what the fuck they shot me up with. I have no fucking idea. No clue. I was fucking just normie. Oh yeah, shot? Sure. Give me the injection. Sure. So who the hell knows what that did to me, right? Yeah, that's funny. At least you knew what that was, at least until this recent thing, right? With the fentanyl or whatever.
Yeah. Anyway, so I was working at a fine dining establishment in Seattle, and they kept on pushing me to give them proof of vaccination or whatever, giving me all these excuses or whatever. I went and did DoorDash, said, fuck you guys, bye. I'm going to go make $1,400 a week on DoorDash now. Goodbye. See you later.
Well, like, you remember this trucker convoy in the United States where they claimed they were protesting the mandates? You know, most of them were jabbed. Like almost all, it was like at least 75% of those truckers were jabbed. So it's like, how are they gonna be the ones to save us? And they've all taken it. It doesn't even make sense.
I remember them saying on the news that they weren't going to the trucking industry was not going to mandate
Tyson Foods
vaccination. They weren't going to mandate.
Tyson Foods did. Tyson Foods, they have a gigantic, they have their own trucking. They're one of the largest, and 99% of their drivers complied because those are considered really good jobs. I used to talk to those guys, and they're like, I've been there 20 years. My benefits are too good. It's too good of a job. So 99% of everybody company-wide took it. Yeah. And they're headquartered in Arkansas, and they're one of the biggest meat companies in the world. Yeah, it's crazy, dude.
But I was working at Amazon packing boxes during the pandemic, and they did not mandate even testing. There was no proof of vaccination needed, none of that shit, dude.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, everything else shut down, but Amazon and Walmart kept right on going, didn't they?
Uh-huh. Amazon and Walmart that sells mostly like 80 to 90% of their products come from China.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, yeah. 100%. Although a lot of that manufacturing is starting to shift to Mexico, apparently, because of the high costs of shipping the goods to America and how you can get stuff into the country way quicker from Mexico.
Oh, yeah. For sure.
Truck. I saw a New York Times video about it. It's pretty interesting because I've been to Laredo, Texas. That's like the big port down there in Texas. All right, we're about to shut it down, sir. Hey, we're going to shut it down. We're going to wrap it up in about 5 minutes.
Ford Motors has had plans down in Mexico for a long time.
Oh yeah, absolutely, 100%.
Why can't Americans produce our own stuff? It's because you have this thing called a politician that keeps the regulations and the laws to where it's so expensive for American companies to produce inside of America that they have to go to another country to save money.
Yeah, we used to have manufacturing here, and most of it's gone.
Yeah, Detroit used to be Motor City, man. Not anymore.
Yeah, but those were some shitty ass cars, man. And outcompeted the fuck out of them.
Well, yeah. I mean, if you want to build a car that burns rice and uses soy sauce for oil, of course you're going to outcompete American muscle car.
Yeah, that's true. That's very true. Then the unions, and I'm not anti-union at all, but the American car companies had these horrible deals with the labor unions, and dude, you almost couldn't fire those workers, man. And if your car was built on like a Monday or a Friday, you were just fucked. It was a piece of trash.
Yeah. Labor unions, I'm not a big fan.
I'm not anti, because I do believe in good conditions for workers, but just like everything else, the union becomes corrupt over time, as we know. But I'm not just out of the box like against it, like a lot of people are. But we know the way it manifests, it ends up being something bad anyway, right? The idea behind it, I think, is a good idea. Fucking Cesar Chavez or whatever. Fucking workers' rights.
A lot of people who are unionized, a lot of those union workers end up being shit tier workers.
That's why the cars were so shitty. Exactly. Thanks, Tommy. We always have Tommy to put everything in the proper perspective. But anyway, Paul's going live. I want to check him out, see what he's up to. We're going to get out of here. Thanks for being here, Cecil. Yep. Appreciate it. That's the link down there. All right, brother man. We'll see you hopefully tomorrow. All right. There's Cecil. Appreciate him riding along. One of these days when I get monetized, Drew dropped me in. He dropped when he ended his live stream this morning that I rode shotgun for. He dropped everybody over here into this broadcast. And if I ever get monetized, which we're creeping on, we're almost to 500 now. So once we hit that 1,000 and get monetized, which the monetization's neither here nor there for me, really. It's going to be donos, if anything, right? But yeah, we'll end on that. Well, let's shill some more. But I'm not even sure I'm set up with banking services to even be able to receive money from Amazon. But I would like to be able to. Apparently, once you get to the monetization, that's when you can actually push the live audience into somebody else's broadcast. So, like, hypothetically, I would be able to, if Paul had it, if he had the option enabled, I would be able to shoot everybody over there. So that'd be pretty cool. Well, and I think eventually Walmart and Amazon will either merge, or Walmart or Amazon will literally just pay cash for Walmart. And I think the next time there's a fake pandemic, like what you notice this time is, they shut down the 24 hours for the super centers, and they never went there. They said they're never going to be 24 hours again. They said, we have no plans to go back to it. Walmart announced that. So I think next fake pandemic, they're going to shut them down. You're not going to be able to go in there, but everybody will be used to some degree to having the shit delivered, or, driving up to your numbered spot in the parking lot, pop the trunk, and the people load your groceries for you. But then I think they'll also, at that time, they'll fully convert over to running drone delivery out of all the super centers. And that, Amazon certainly seems to have a superior logistics for operating things like delivering to your home. That's their bread and butter, right? Of course, we know it's all government subsidized, but then again, it's all just various digits on Benito Mussolini's helicopter hand, right? I don't think Paul dropped the link yet. I'm trying to check in. Nope, not yet. All right, we're out. Go check him out if you're so inclined. Thanks for being here. Most likely be back tomorrow. Thanks for